You gotta wait for the crescendo. Hello, everyone. No, I'm not muted. I was just waiting for that spawn, so I had to wait for it. You gotta wait for the crescendo. You can't go too early. Hello, Druzen. Hello, Scar. Late? You need to get all 16 glyphs? Nope. We had a vote on that. It's only 5. Only 5 glyphs, and I already have 2 of them, so I just need 3 more. Only 3 more. He's getting his Dr. Pepper. I mean, I do have Dr. Pepper. I have my my creamy coconut Dr. Pepper. We're trying to be healthy, so I'm drinking a coconut Dr. Pepper. You know, it's a fruit one. It's healthy for you. At least that's what I tell my wife. And this music is from Outer Worlds, and I'm playing that because we're gonna get a deep dive on Outer Worlds next week. So the Xbox Showcase, I believe, is on Sunday, so it's a week and 2 days from now. The Summer Game Fest is on Friday. So next week is going to be outrageous, you guys. Next week, you're going to hate getting notifications from me because I'm going to be streaming as much as I can. We have Dune coming out. We have tons of games coming out. The Altars comes out on the 13th, I believe. Just the next 2 weeks is going to be absolutely crazy madhouse. So I can't wait. Creepy Coconut is the name of my proto-punk band. I did not know that, but that's pretty good. I like that. Creepy Coconut. Andy says it's Jason. It's 5 glyphs per stream. No, that's not what we agreed to. You gotta admit the Starfield and Outer Worlds sound similar. I don't know. Are they the same composer? I don't think they are. They might be the same composer, and if that's the case, then yeah. So, Starfield composer. I don't think it's the same guy. Inon Zur. And then Outer World composer. Justin Ebel. Nope, not the same guy. Not the same guy. They do sound similar. They have that like generic, like it's space. It's more uplifting, more orchestral, all that kind of stuff. Satisfactory 1.1 full update is on June 10th. Holy crap. We have to go back to some Satisfactory. It's been, what was the last Satisfactory stream? Does anyone know? You guys know? It had to be like 2 months ago at this point, right? Had to be like 2 months ago. Let's see. Satisfactory. Last stream was April 9th. So that's almost 2 months. Almost 2 months ago. April 9th was the last one we did. Wow. I definitely need to get back into some Satisfactory. Any news on Satisfactory coming to console? I haven't heard anything, James. I've been out of the loop, though, because there's like 100 things going on, so I have no idea. But today we are getting into No Man's Sky, so let's switch it on over here. Maybe next week, James. Maybe. Maybe we'll hear about it at... So remember, I believe all the showcases start next week, Friday. So 1 week from today, I believe Summer Game Fest is the first one. And then it kicks off everything's happening. Future Game Show, PC Game Show, Xbox Showcase. I haven't seen anything for EA or for Ubisoft. But who knows if they're going to do one or not. Andy, thank you so very much for the for the member. I appreciate you, 07. So let's get in here, and we did our abandoned run. You can see the last time I saved, that way you know I didn't cheat. Last time we played was on the 23rd. Would have been last Friday. And you guys know I'm playing with the controller always. So the goal today is to look for some graves and maybe get some upgrades, maybe attack some sentinels, because in order to find graves, we just gotta run around, right, and find them. Maybe chat about what we think the next No Man's Sky update is going to be, because I have a strong suspicion we're going to get an update next week. Maybe not on Monday or Wednesday. I think we might see it on Friday. Really, sir? I mean, I got you. If you want some, I got some. Am I using my upgraded weapon? I don't think I am, because this guy is not dying really fast. Well, that's not good. Am I using my upgraded weapon? Let's see. I am. It's just not doing a lot of damage. That sucks. Okay. Oh, I need to get out. Oh, I should have left as soon as I got on my ship. I should have left. Now I'm not going to be able to boost out of here because they're right there. We can get out of here, though. Happy Friday to all, Dave. Happy Friday to you as well. Jason's always cheating. Never. I never cheat. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Never, ever, ever. The heck is in my inventory? Holy moly! Oh yeah, we're making runaway mold into nanites, but that's not really gonna work. All that crap. All right, let's go to a new. Let's go to a fresh system. That way we can start looking for graves. So, oh yeah, we were on a dead planet, but it was a giant planet, a Titan, which means it was gonna be forever to find anything. Out of jump range. We're gonna go right here. The distant planet. It has a lot of planets in here. Airless planets are good for graves. Can leap around high. Yep, that's exactly true, Fraser. And dead planets have limited buildings, so when you run into something, it's gonna be like a crashed ship or a ruin or something like that, or a grave. So it helps out with finding stuff as well. So that's always a good option. It's a frost-bound planet. We're gonna find a dead planet in here, hopefully. That has clouds, so it's not a dead planet. That one has clouds too. That's not a dead planet. Oh, really? Unknown planet. Come on, Quagmire. If it has clouds, it means it is not dead because there's no atmosphere on dead planets. Solanium on my charred planet. Ooh, look at that, the purple water on that one. Tropical planet with aggressive sentinels. Don't want to deal with that. So I believe this one's gonna be a what's it want me to build here? Got nothing here. What do you want me to build? What do you want me to build? That's not a dead planet. It looks like it could be, but no. Clouds on it, high temperature. Well, damn. No dead planets here. That's okay. Let's go get our upgrade out of the space station. Not even for purple water. Not if I have to fight all the sentinels all the time. And if they're aggressive, you probably will. You probably will. Really? Won't let me do more than 30? Thought my limit was 150. I guess not. Let's get in here. Snacks? I got beef jerky, Mark. I have been eating some mambas. They're like little tiny, almost like if you've had a Starburst, they're very similar to Starburst. So I have mambas around here. Nothing weird. I'm gonna go shopping this weekend because I gotta get ready for next week. It's gonna be crazy next week. I'm gonna go shopping this weekend and get some weird stuff. I have some mambas. Some kind of shellfish from Japan. Maybe. Whenever I try to find like the weird snacks, that's like the default. I did find some snacks from Sweden that look kind of weird. So I might try to get some of those. I think we have enough room in our technology. We need a better shield. Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? Can we upgrade my multi-tool? Nope, I need 149 million to upgrade it. Or a multi-tool expansion slot. I got a scanner upgrade. It's a C-class though, so... I got a ship storage augmentation. Let's pop that in there and then get rid of it. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's even worse. Okay, so yeah, get rid of that one. Terrible. You can't sell upgrades, which kind of sucks. There's nobody to sell them to, so there's that. I wish that they would let us sell it to the kiosk. That would be awesome. But nope, sadly they don't. I think we have enough technology. We have enough room in here, at least for technology. So let's do that one. Get room in our spaceship. I tried them and they were pretty good. I love the fact that I didn't know about any of your snacks until I watched the stream. Jamie, I try to get like a combination of stuff that looks like it might be good and stuff that looks like it might be terrible. Because you never know. I tried the barbecue squid chips, and those were surprisingly good. Like, I thought they were going to be terrible. So the fact that they were not terrible was awesome. I was like, okay, I like this. I don't have to worry about, like, throwing up on stream, which is always a plus. Yeah, I'll take all your pugnium. We need all that. I don't think we need anything here. We have amino chambers, I think, on our ship. We got something in here. Oh, my God. Look at all this. Runaway mold. Yeah, see, it won't let me do it. I gotta literally do that. So weird. I don't know why. All right. But I think... Do I not have... Oh, yeah, I do. I have amino chambers over here. I have solar mirrors over there. Okay, so we have the random stuff if I need it, but I don't think I will. I have my surge batteries because you have to use that in this mode, which is irritating. We can put the chromatic metal away. I have my level 3 Atlas pass. Okay. Any word on a new expedition? People's Coronado. No, that's a really good name. No, nothing yet. So there's been no like internal branch update. There's been nothing. As far as we can tell. Now they did change how internal branch updates are seen on Steam, so probably we're not going to see anything like that. So we don't know if they're updating the game in the back end anymore. And we haven't seen any like leaks or any teases or anything like that. There's been no emoji from Sean Murray as far as I know. And so, yeah, it's just the waiting game now until we officially get the word. We don't know. We can speculate, we can guess, we can hope and dream, but there is no official word out there yet. And I have a sneaking suspicion we will not get an emoji. We will not get any kind of forewarning. All of a sudden, on Friday, next week Friday, we will get an update for No Man's Sky. Maybe we'll get it on Wednesday. Like maybe Sean Murray will tweet out an emoji. But I have a sneaking suspicion that they're going to wait for Summer Game Fest and we're going to see a trailer there. They're going to just show a trailer at Summer Game Fest, I think. All speculation, of course. I have no idea. Maybe Sean Murray's firing off a tweet right now. Who knows? But my suspicion is we're not going to see anything until next week Friday, if we see anything. Unstable planets. That's an icy planet over there. That looks like not a dead planet. That's an infested paradise. Ew. Infested paradise. Maybe a Switch 2 version. I think that is high up on the odds or probability. Would be a Switch 2 version, an updated version for the Switch. That would be my guess. And it'll have other features like, hey, we added this thing and that thing, but the majority of the update is going to be, hey, we have a Switch 2 version. And this one runs at like a higher frame rate, or it has settlements because we still don't have settlements on the original Switch. So, and my guess is it's just not powerful enough to handle all that generation. And so that's why they had to say, hey, we'll throw it in on a Switch 2 if that ever comes to pass. I am so ready to get my hands on a Switch 2. People's Colorado, dude, man, I have a or Coronado, excuse me. I have a feeling they're going to be hard to come by, so I'm jealous of you. But yeah, I have a feeling just like the Xbox Series X, just like the PS5, it's going to be like a few months before people get it normally. Tranquila!
Have you seen Beeblebum's new challenge, The Cursed Pilot?
I did. I was actually talking with Beeblebum about that last night or yesterday. Yes, I did see that, and that looks really, really cool and interesting. So I would want to make it. So he did it. It's only on Was it the hard frames from the mechs? I was chatting with Beeblebum and I said, hey, look, what if we modified it a little bit and every ship type had a different fuel it needed? So maybe it's hard frames for a explorer, but if you want a shuttle, you can get something else. Like maybe it's only maybe it's the quads for a shuttle. Maybe we could do something like that, like change it up for every different kind of ship. If you want to get a sentinel ship, you have to get the crystallized heart, which comes from the corrupted spiders on corrupted planets. That would be cool. I think that would be interesting. Change it up for every type of ship. Now, it would get confusing because you'd have to remember what kind of ship you have and what item you need. So that would get confusing. But I think that would be interesting. Something like that. So, you know, or maybe in the terms of a shuttle, maybe you just have to get rusted metal because the shuttles are so trash. I don't know. Something like that. That would be funny. That would be funny. To just change it up depending on the type of ship you want. And the more desirable ships are more difficult. So, like, maybe you take it towards, like, hey, look. If you want to get a fighter, that's awesome, but you need walker brains in order to do that. Oh, God, okay. That would be more of a pain, because then you're like, oh, I gotta... Anytime I land, I have to get a walker brain? I don't want to land. I'm good. I don't think we need that. We don't need that. I think we're all good here. We don't need any of this stuff. I do remember we have our card. Aha! Oh, look at this! We have a terminal here. Oh, I don't have my remembrance because we can't do the main storyline on abandoned mode. Dang it! But I can get that. And a little bit of cash over here. Very little bit of cash. What is that? There we go. First aid. It looks like there's a box back here. What the heck? Oh. Look at that. I have a box marker. Oh, it's that. Okay, but I've already opened it. I've already opened it. Why? Why are they telling me? Fecium for shuttles? Yep, you could do that. That would be funny. Just, hey, if you want a shuttle, Fecium for sure. Just a poopy shuttle. Tranquila says it would have something that you find on all planets, right? Yeah, so that would be the thing. The only exception I would personally make is for Sentinel ships, because those are a ship that you have to get to a corrupted planet anyway. So maybe make that into a corrupted planet item. But for anything else, you could say, hey, look, you know, it has to be a random item that you have to be able to pick up on any planet. And just switch it up depending on how difficult or how powerful or how preferred the ship is. So like a shuttle would be very low, but like an explorer, that would be high up on the list because you have a lot of distance with an explorer, right? So something like that. So you can change it up depending on the ship, but it has to be something you can get on every planet, or at least a majority of planets. Maybe because there's going to be, you know, planets that are just like exotic planets that won't have certain things. Okay. Sure. All right, I think we did everything here. We didn't find any dead planets in this system, so let's move it along. Move it along. To get a purple ship, you need anything. No! Oh, man. That would be one I would absolutely love if they added in a X class or a black market class or whatever you want to call it. A Sentinel class of items. So right now you have a C, a B, A, and an S class for your ship and for your multi-tool. They do not go above an S. However, we can get illegal upgrades for our technologies. What if they gave us an X class technology, just item itself? You can get an X class starship. That would be awesome. I would take that. That would be freaking epic to get an X class like Sentinel multi-tool or something. That would be pretty cool. I would love that, or a ship or whatever, you know. Because we have the upgrades, we just don't have the items themselves. A squid ship? Well, if we would do exotics, we would classify all the exotics the same, Mark. So a squid would be the same as any other exotic. Maybe. Maybe we classify that as a special metal. So it has to be like emerald or maybe indium, because it's hard to get. So if you wanted to use a exotic ship, you'd have to go to a specific system because it's more difficult, because those are really, really good. Or, you know, you could vary it up. You can say, hey, it's going to be something you can get, but it's going to be difficult. So it could be, it could be dirty bronze, something like that, because those are everywhere. You can go get dirty bronze anywhere. You just have to find it. And living ships, yes. So living ships are going to be harder to get because, especially like on abandoned mode, you have to get the egg, go do all of that stuff. So you don't accidentally run into a living ship. So sentinel ships you can still run into from the beginning of the game. A sentinel ship, you have to do a whole storyline before you even get a sentinel ship. Or not a sentinel, a living ship. You have to do a whole storyline to get a living ship. And so those are kind of harder. Just like you can get, you know, an Atlas multi-tool or a staff, but on abandoned mode you can't, as far as I know, because you need to go through a storyline in order to get there. Same thing would apply for like a fugitive run or something like that. You have to go through a storyline, and so it's kind of like, you're never gonna actually run into it. Like there's no staffs, there's no Atlas multi-tools out in the wild. You won't run into any of them. You have to literally do a storyline to get them, just like the living ships. You have to do a storyline to get those. There's no dead... Man, why am I not... All of a sudden now, there's no dead planets anywhere. What is going on here? Creature pellets? Maybe. You can do creature pellets for a living ship. But it has to be... No, actually, it has to be something you find. And you can't find, as far as I know, you cannot find a creature pellet. You have to build it or craft it. So it has to be something you can find, because one of the other rules that Beeblebum has for his run is that you cannot stockpile it. So it's whenever you land, you have to get a fresh item. You have to get a fresh hard frame. You can't just go kill 15, you know, mechs and then have 15 hard frames. You can't do that. You have to, every time you land, you have to get a fresh one. And so I would say that would be the same thing for this stuff. You'd have to get like one pile. You cannot stockpile it. And so it would be something that you have to find out on a planet somewhere. Oh, we got a ship storage. First spawn relics. And an exosuit expansion slot. We can get another one while we're here. Here we go. We have another slot for our ship. So this might square off our inventory, which would be awesome. I would love that. Come on. At least our cargo. Yep, I think that's the last one we need. So our cargo on our starship is completely squared off. We have everything. Beautiful. So now, oh my god, I still gotta get rid of it. Wait, get rid of all this runaway mold. Sell that, sell that, sell that. Okay. Any expedition news? Newbie, nothing. Absolutely nothing. We don't know. So my best guess now that we haven't heard anything, we haven't not heard a peep in 3 weeks. I think that they're waiting for Summer Game Fest, which is on June 6th, which is next week Friday. I think that we're going to see some news on Friday of next week. That's my best guess. Now that they've waited for that long, I mean, why not, right? Why not just wait a little bit longer and then announce something at Summer Game Fest? I think that's it. Get all of our carbon in here. There we go. Get some encyclopedia. We get some Gek words. Beautiful. Get more carbon while we're in here. Like, look at all this. Done, done, done. I might have to do the Atlas missions. Do it, man. Do it. Get in there. So I know that some of the end game content requires like the Atlas or completing the main Artemis storyline or visiting and doing a settlement. Unless you're if you're on these Nintendo Switch, you don't have to visit a settlement. You just randomly get a mission. The Trace of Metal. A new now auto sort. Never, Andy. Never. No. They don't sort it the way that I need it to be sorted. They don't do it. All right, let's see over here. There's a lot of planets here. So if you're looking for a dead planet, you want to go to a system that has a lot of different planets in it because you have a higher chance of running into a dead planet. Not a guarantee, but it ups your odds. Ooh. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. All right. I want light no fire. My bunny empire must rise, dude. I hope. I'm holding out hope. It's been almost 2 years now since we've seen anything. We have an abandoned planet, thank God. Since we've seen anything. Oh, wait a minute. Before we go there, let's go do this space station. That way I don't have to come back here all the way. Since we've seen anything on Light No Fire. Almost 2 years. In December, it'll be 2 years exactly. So, please, Sean Murray, announce something at this weekend, like Summer Game Fest on June 6th or something. Give us a release date. Give us a new trailer, whatever. Get up on stage and showcase the whole game. I don't know. Give us something, man. I would love it. Let's go see what we can get out of here. Jason, how do you do the jetpack jump? Because I tried with the attack and jetpack vice versa, but I still can't get it to work. It definitely is a timing thing. You have to make sure your timing's correct. But I can show you. We'll go down to a planet. Once we get down to that abandoned planet, I will show you. Oh, we got a C-Class hyperdrive. That'll be great. We got some neural ducting. We don't need that. Yeah, I'll show you on the on planet side because I can't do it up here. They won't let me. But it's really comes down to timing. And once you get it down, once you get the timing down, you're good. You're good to go. It does take a little while to get used to that timing, though. Need a remembrance. I don't have it. Oh, there's nothing in here? Oh, there's one. That's some nanites going. All right. Well, I picked up a warp drive. I don't think we need this. Well, hey, you know what? It'll work, though. It'll work for now. What is it? How good is it? 55 light years. Great. Yeah, that'll be worth it. Let's go sell some stuff. There will be something either from No Man's Sky or Light No Fire on June 6th, I'm sure. Maurice, I'm with you. I'm hoping. My gut says it's going to be a No Man's Sky update. And maybe we get a trailer. Maybe we get a little bit of news, but I don't know. I doubt it. I have a feeling they're just waiting on that to... And maybe it's a combination. Like what they did at the Game Awards in 2023. They came out. It was a quick, I think it was 15-second long trailer for No Man's Sky saying more is coming 2024. And then they showed off the trailer for Light No Fire. Maybe we get the same thing. Maybe there's a quick like 30-second trailer for No Man's Sky, the next update. And then we get another trailer for Light No Fire at the same time. I don't know. Could be. Could be. Let's sell that neuroducting and relics. All right. And we don't have anything here we need. Nope. Nope. Impure ferrite, maybe. And nope, we did not need that at all, but I'll make that into magnetized ferrite, so that'll actually be worth it. There we go. We don't need 3 of these runaway molds because we need 5 to make 1 nanite. All right, I think we're good. Let's go. Let's go down to the planet and go look for a grave. 3 more graves. Scar says Light No Fire 18 months after announcement and we get a release date. I'm hoping. That would be my big wish list, is we get a release date trailer. So they either Sean Murray shows up or they just play a trailer at Summer Games Fest, and at the end of it, it says fall 2025 or October blah 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 2025 or something.
They have to drop Light No Fire before GTA 6, right?
I hope. I don't think. Well, again, me, Beeble Bum, Survival Bob, Zane's, we all kind of talk about this kind of stuff, and I don't think Hello Games cares about any other game. Like, they are doing their own thing. Whatever their plan is, that's their plan. I thought for sure when Starfield came out a couple years ago, I thought, nah, they're not going to release anything near Starfield because they're both space games. Everyone at the time was comparing Starfield and No Man's Sky. So they're not going to do it. They're going to give that breathing room so that people don't forget about No Man's Sky. They didn't care. They released an update the week before. And I was like, you serious? The week before Starfield, you release a freaking update? Okay. So they don't care. They'll release it whenever they think they need to release it. So yeah, they probably will have an update that comes out in May of 2026. It'll be like 2 weeks before GTA, just because they don't care. But I would hope that they would put out Light No Fire this year. I was hoping last year. They put out a trailer in December of 2023, and I thought, oh, that means that they're ready to release this game. They're showing it off. It's good to go. Nope, not a peep. All year long. Not a peep. So who knows? Well, there's nothing around here, huh? Well, let's just keep going then, I guess. Look at that big patch of oxygen. Look at this. Beautiful. I'll take it all. Check your launch fuel. I have that's the best part, Colsa. That's the best part. Auto charger. So the longer I wait, look at that. Boom. It's 100%. The longer I wait, it'll just refill it. So I have the auto charger finally. So I don't really have to worry about that as much. If I don't have enough fuel, just run around a little bit longer and it will slowly fill up. It will slowly fill up. So we're good on that. Boom, magnetized ferrite. Yeah, we're not getting anything down here. That's okay. We'll get it. Well, hello, Beeble Bum. We were just talking about Light No Fire, potential No Man's Sky updates. Dude, June, the first half of June is absolutely nuts. Game showcases are happening. Games are releasing. Dune is releasing. I think it's on June 10th officially. But if you get the super duper deluxe edition of Dune, you can play 5 days early, so you can play on June 5th. That is what day I will be playing the game. I will be playing on June 5th. Kind of show you guys the full-on game, not just the beta anymore. But yeah, so there's tons and tons and tons of stuff coming out in June. So it is going to get really, really rowdy really, really fast. No Man's Sky potentially updated. Dude. Maybe Light No Fire. Maybe they shadow drop it. I doubt it. So my feelings on that is Sean Murray's not going to come out at like a Summer Games Fest and say, hey, here's Light No Fire and it's out right now. He's not going to do that. I think the odds of that happening are very, very, very low. I think that they want to hype it up. They want people to get excited and they want people to pre-order it. Because like a game like Oblivion, for instance, that was leaked. I really think that Microsoft and Bethesda were allowing those things to leak. That's my conspiracy theory. I think that they orchestrated some of those leaks to build up hype. But, I mean, everyone knew that Oblivion was coming out like a month before it actually did. We were all excited. We were all pumped up. And so it shadow dropped, but it didn't really. And I think that if you're a smaller developer like Hello Games, you don't have the wiggle room to shadow drop something, because if it doesn't sell or no one knows about it, then that's going to be really bad. They want it to sell. You want to get that hype going. So I think that means they will probably say, hey, here's a release date. It's like 3 months from now or whatever, but, you know, pre-order it, get everything going, and get people excited for the game. They allowed the leaks. Yes, Jay, that is my suspicion. So I would argue, go back and look at the Starfield leaks. When we got Starfield leaks, it was literally just a weird screenshot of your character in space. And everyone's like, what the hell does this mean? There was no, like, promo material. It was just some random screenshot. When Oblivion Remastered leaked, it was just magically on the website. We had all these beautiful screenshots that were promotional materials. That feels like a setup to me. It's not some random guy walked into Bethesda Studio, took a screenshot or took a picture with his phone of someone's desktop. No. That wasn't the leak. It was just magically all the promo material that they wanted everyone to see. All the beautiful screenshots and comparisons between the old one and the new one. That felt very setup. That felt like it was accidentally left on the website for someone to find. That's what it feels like. Anyway, but Light No Fire does not have that same kind of push. Hello Games is a very small studio, so they probably want to make sure that they have enough. If they're going to do a physical release, the big thing to do is get pre-orders down, because then you know how many to make. So back in the day, before it became a common thing, you did pre-orders because you had to know how many copies, how many versions of the game to make. Now, everything's digital, so it doesn't really matter. So pre-orders are all just BS. But if you're a smaller studio and you're making a special collector's edition and it comes with like a little bunny figurine, you got to pay for that to get made. So you need to know how many you're going to make. You don't want to make 5 million of them and only sell 1 million copies. That would bankrupt you because you wasted all your money. But on the flip side, you don't want to make 10 copies and sell 1 million because you're like, oh, we're screwed. So you want pre-orders. So that's why that would be my argument, is they want to get the hype. They want pre-orders out there. They might be doing a special edition. And in that case, they definitely want pre-orders. Because even if it's just a digital version of the game, but it still comes with a physical thing, they still got to pay for that physical thing to get made. So yeah. I'm surprised you're not playing Night Rain, Jason. Dude, I thought about it. But I know that everyone's excited for No Man's Sky. A lot of people ask for No Man's Sky. So I'm like, you know what? It makes sense. My channel's about No Man's Sky. I should probably play more No Man's Sky. But there might be a video over the weekend for like Night Rain for people who don't know what it is or don't want to jump into it. It's $40 and it's Elden Ring, but it's also co-op. It's also multiplayer. So I like it. I dig it a lot. It's not my... I think I prefer original, like, just single player Elden Ring. But it's not a bad game. I don't think it's bad. I think it's just not made for the kind of player that I am. I'm one of those guys that will grind out the same area and power level my character to oblivion because I want all my stats. I want to grind out the same area. I want to learn enemy patterns. And that's not what Night Rain is. Night Rain is jump in there and be as fast as you possibly can. There is an element of repeated. You're gonna get upgrades that are permanent, but no, not really. You jump into a map, you pick your character, and you go, and you try to go as fast as you can. So I don't know. Not my preferred way to play a Dark Souls game or a Souls game. Jason is a lone wolf. For the most part, I am. Like, I'll do co-op. I love doing, like, me, my friend Ty and I. We'll do co-op. We did, like, Space Marine. We did Call of Duty. We did a whole bunch of stuff. I do co-op, but when it comes to a Souls game, I don't know. That's a whole different setup. That's a whole different setup for me. I'm not even seeing any buildings, you guys. Look at this. Yeah, no buildings whatsoever. I might need to break out my my freaking signal booster and use my surge batteries, because man, that sucks that you have to use it. And if it doesn't find anything, you're screwed. It still uses the battery. They need to change that. If the surge battery is used, it should find something. If it doesn't find anything, recycle that surge battery, give it back to me. That's irritating. That's like, what the hell? I need metal plating and carbon nanotubes. I think I can make those. Oh my god, look at all the oxygen I have. That's too much. We don't need that much. Nanotubes, metal plating. I have 2 surge batteries, I think. Great stream, Jason. No or more No Man's Sky. Yes, Corvex Cal. Yes, and we're waiting on the update. That's what we're doing. Dang, update needs to. Is that going to be a crash ship over there? Dang, update needs to come out. 6 hours away. Well, let's go find that building, I guess. Because we can't mark another building as far as I know unless you've gone to the building it's already has marked. So let's go over here and see what kind of ship it is. What do you guys think? Is it going to be a shuttle? Is it going to be an exotic? What kind of ship do you think this is going to be? I'm purposely going to go slow. Scar says I can play Halo on a piano. Oh, really? Beep says no update until the 11th of June. Do you think? Yeah. No, Beeps, it's going to be the 9th of June. It'll be the 9th because they want to mess with everyone. It'll be June 9th update. Is it going to be a hauler? I don't think we've gotten a hauler yet. So we've gotten, I think the only ship we've gotten on this run has been shuttles. So I don't know. Oh, well, I almost saw it. What are you guys thinking? We're going to go past it. What are you guys thinking? We're almost there. A C-class shuttle? No, I don't want a C-class shuttle. I want an A-class. I'm going to say Explorer. It's going to be an Explorer, I think. Oh, damn it. It is a shuttle. It's a shuttle. And is it a C-class? It is a... Oh, it's an A-class. Look at that. It has a good shield on it as well. Okay, I'll take that. I mean, we're not going to use it or anything. I could sell it. But I can take out this. So we need chromatic metal and wiring loom. And some sodium. We need regular sodium. Damn. Well, let's get some regular sodium out of here. Come on, give me that regular sodium. Do we not have sodium here? There we go. We're going to need some sodium. Really? Where are you at? You in a cave? Is it in a cave down below? I think it is. Yeah, it looks like it is. All right, fine. I'm going down here. It's in a cave. Where the? There's no sodium down here. You lie! Like a dog. Do you have Fecium? I always have Fecium. That's the secret. I always have Fecium. Anything new going on in No Man's Sky? I haven't seen anything. Yep, none of us either, Lori. None of us either. So it's been just real quiet for about 3 weeks now. So, to me, that means that they're waiting for, like, the big event. So the first week of June, usually, like, the first Friday, Thursday of June, we have our gaming showcases. So this year, on June 6th, it is going to be Summer Games Fest, which kicks off the whole weekend where we're going to get, like, an Xbox showcase, future games showcase. We're going to get PC showcase. A whole bunch of showcases are happening over that weekend. So I have a feeling they're going to make an announcement then. I need some freaking sodium. What is... Look at this. We have crystals down here. All right. What? There's a cave down here somewhere. But I just can't get to it. Like, what's going on here? All right. Well, at least we got to the cave. So now there should be some sodium down here. And if worst case scenario, we can always just get these guys. Marrow bulbs turn into sodium 1-to-1, I think. Not the best way to do it, but, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to get some sodium. These guys will turn into it. Or oxygen. Great. Give me all that sodium. Beautiful, beautiful. There we go. 108 sodium. I'll take it. I'll take it. Boom, boom. All right. So we'll have the sodium for the ship. We want to just fix up that shield. That way we can steal it and put it on our Sentinel ship. That's the whole reason why we're fixing that dang thing. All right. Give me all that. Would it be almost 10 years they have been working on the game? So it came out in 2016. So it'll be 9 years in August. Next year, 2026 will be a decade. Will be 10 years. Now, if you count pre-production before release, yes, it's been a decade, more than a decade that they've been working on. Hello Games has been working on No Man's Sky. But if you're counting from release, it's 2016. So I think most people would count release day as being the official start of them continuing production. But yeah. We got a little bit of sodium out of that. Let's take that. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to get my upgrade out of here. Let's get my upgrade. I don't even know where we're at because we've unlocked so much weird stuff out of order. So I have no idea what I have to unlock here. Economy scanner. I'll take that. Economy scanner. Beautiful. Get rid of that Fecium. I play bass in a worship band. Austin. Nice. We gutted an upright piano to fit our bass Casio in. We even rigged it up so the piano's sustain pedal operates the Casio sustain. Pretty trick. That's pretty awesome. That's a lot of work, though. Yes, sir. Marrow bulbs. Yeah, that's why I was looking for an underground cave so I can get the marrow bulbs. And sometimes the, what's it called? I need chromatic metal. The hazardous flora will give you some sodium as well. So let's just grab that. I believe it's wiring loom, so we need that. All right. Let's fix this baby up. Thank you. Boom, boom, boom. So now we have a good shield. Let's put that away. And I don't think we have anything else we need out of here. I mean, I can get rid of the weapon. That'll give me a little bit more. And I think that's it. We can't really get rid of anything else. Hermetic seal and metal plating. We can get both of those. Nope, we can't do metal plating. Son of a gun. How do I not have metal platings? Come on. And you want to fix up the engine. That way you can go to a space station and just sell it. You cannot call it in anywhere unless you fix the engine. Pulse engine and the launch thruster. Yeah. That should be good for a metal plating. Boom, boom. So now everything's fixed. Launch thruster and the pulse engine are fixed. So I can call this in anywhere. And I can sell it. I can scrap it. Well, I can't sell it because there's nobody here to sell it to. But I can scrap it and get some money out of it. And maybe get some good stuff out of it. Alrighty. Let's jump in our Sentinel ship. And we can get rid of our B-class shield because we have an S-class now. Right there. So get rid of this trash. Oh, wait a minute. No, that one. There we go. Good to go. We can also put an economy scanner in here. Thank God now. So now we can look at the economy before we get there. Not going to happen though. Not going to help me on an abandoned run because there's no economies. Because there's no one here. There's no aliens. That's good. Don't need that trash. Put that away. Put that away. Turn that into magnetized ferrite. That way we have that going. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty solid here. Look at all that. Look at all that. All that oxygen. Holy moly. Jason looks like he's had a good pizza last night. Seems more energetic. No. What did I eat last night? I had Chinese food last night. That was good. I haven't had Chinese food in a long time. So I love like American Chinese food. So I always compare American Chinese food to like Taco Bell Mexican food. Is it Chinese food? Yes. Is it like authentic? Probably not. So I like American like Chinese food, like the generic Chinese food you get from like a local Chinese food shop. It's not Panda Express, but you know, it's not like from China. I would assume. I've never been to China, so I don't know. I don't know. It could be, but I doubt it. I don't think so. Jason had pineapple pizza. No, I'd be in a bad mood. I'd be in a sour mood if I had pineapple pizza. What is this? Let's see. At least we have a building. What the hell? How far away is that? Less than 1,000 feet away. We have another crashed ship. Are you joking? Well, I'll take this. I will take a hauler. What level do you think this hauler is? I'm going to say it's a C class. We just got an A class shuttle. Let's see if this is I think this is going to be a C class, if I had to guess. But yeah, look at that, man. I'm so much freaking luck. Wednesday, we got lucky on Oblivion stream. This one, all of a sudden, we're finding every crash ship ever. I got a life support module. Well, is it better than the ones I have? It might be better than my... Oh, no, that's a blueprint. Life support tanks. 1% better. You know what? It is technically better. 1% better, but it is better. God. Oh, all right. Why can't this happen on your starter ship? I know, Mark. I get the best luck when I'm not needing it. Like, I love it. Look at this. It's a hauler, too, so this is going to be worth a lot of money. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. It's a C class. They don't give you the price of the ship until you go into the next page. It has a upgrade we don't need. We don't need a C class shield. No other upgrade in here, so it's not good. And it is worth 38 million. And that the price right here at the top, that's only if it's like brand new, like perfect. This will probably give me like 10 million because it's broken. But still, I'll take it. And then all we have to do is break this baby right here. And then fix our launch thruster. Boom. We're also going to need a metal plating. And a hermetic seal. And that should fix it up so we can call it into the space station. So now we're good. We can also get rid of the photon cannon. Get my my materials out of there. And that's it. So now we're done. We got the upgrade out of there. We get the upgrade out of here. We did. All right. Well. Oh yeah, I have my Atlas pass. I could do that. Antimatter housing. I'll take it. I mean, a crashed starship is sort of like a grave, sort of, right? It is. It's a ship grave. We need a human or a traveler grave. It froze on me and just needed to refresh. Uh-oh. What is going on here? Let me double check mine over here. Nope, everything's good on my side. So I got all my stuff good over here. Of course, it's not zoomed in. So I got no drop frames over here for me. Everything's all golden, all good. So it's YouTube being YouTube. Oh, is it on Wednesday? Like halfway through the stream, all of a sudden they started adding in the leaderboard. So yeah, YouTube's doing some changes in the background, I think. So there might be some weird stuff with the YouTube servers going on here. Oh, I had to refresh my browser a few minutes ago. Yeah, it might be YouTube. Because I think they just announced that they support AV1 encoding now and decoding on YouTube. So if you have a new, pretty beefy graphics card, you can decode AV1. But I believe that's only on 40 and 50 series NVIDIA cards and the AMD 7000 series and the 9000 series. So you basically have to have a graphics card from the last like 3 years, I think. Anything before that doesn't count. And I'm like, well, thanks, YouTube. Is that going to break anything in the background? Probably. All the servers now are not going to work well because they're doing AV1 encoding as well. But you know, that's all what it does. That's what YouTube is going to do. Add in a feature and break all the existing ones for a couple months, and then they'll fix it. What does that mean? LOL. So AV1 is a video codec. And so traditionally, the original, I believe the original internet codec, video codec, was H.264. And so it's basically how your computer compresses and decompresses, basically downloads and uploads a video file. And so older machines, like your phone, everything does H.264 because it's the old one. Everyone does that. It's been around forever. And then they introduced what was called HVEC, or 265 encoding, which was more efficient. You can make streams look better, but you needed a newer setup, a newer codec, a newer processor. And so I think some graphics cards, some phones will do 265, but it's also a private technology, so you have to have a license for it. And then AV1 is a brand new codec that just came out like a few years ago, or it just became mainstream a few years ago. And that is a better compression. So basically what it means for you guys is streams can look better if your computer or your new device, your phone or whatever, your tablet, supports AV1 encoding. Letter V, number 1 encoding. However, it is a brand new thing, and so not very many things support it yet. So you have to have, a new graphics card within the last, 3 years, I think. Or maybe the new smartphones support it, but I don't know. I don't think they do. So support will happen over time, but you're going to have to get a brand new thing. Like if you have an old phone from 2015 or something, not going to support it. So you don't even need to worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Anyway. 265 encoding rules. Oh, dude, I was doing 265 for a long time. And so I love 265. It's better efficiency. However, because it's licensed, nobody likes to support it. So you can use it. It's licensed and it looks good, but nobody supports it. Like Twitch, they jumped right over it. They're like, nope, we're not doing 265. We're doing AV1, which is a free compression encoder and decoder, but it's new and it takes a little bit of power to run it. And so if you have any technology that's 5 years old or something like that, maybe even 4 or 3 years old, it's not going to support it. It's brand new and they didn't care about it back then. Anyway, long story short, AV1 encoding is really, really good for the future. If you buy a brand new graphics card, you buy a brand new phone, it'll probably support that. And for streamers, it makes my stream looks better. My stream will look better with the new encoder because it's more efficient at encoding the bits over the internet. So my bitrate is more useful. But for a normal person watching a YouTube channel, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The only reason to worry about it is YouTube implemented it, so it might break everything else. Because that's how it goes. They turn something on and everything else breaks, and then they have to spend a month fixing it. In the background. I come here for tech support. Oh, it's the wrong place for tech support, James. Wrong place. I know how my PC works, and I can help a little bit, but nope. Because the thing that I've learned when I was in radio is like, especially with PC setups, the same exact PC setup will have a whole different issue if you don't have drivers, or if you have an older driver or a different driver. And it's like, dude, there's so many millions and billions of combinations that you could have the same general thing. Oh, I run Windows 10. It's like, well, great. That doesn't help at all, because it could be your driver for your processor, your driver for your graphics card, your audio driver can mess it up, your monitor driver can mess it up, and you don't know. It could be a combination of both. Maybe your graphics driver and your audio driver just don't work together. And it's like, well, great, but you won't know that. There is nothing here. I'm going to have to do my signal booster again. I think I only have one more battery left. Yeah, seriously, look at that. We had 2 ships in a row, 2 crash ships, and then nothing. And I've been moving, too. Like, we're not in the same spot at all. How far away from our crash ship? The last one. We're 19 minutes away from our last ship. Yeah, Scar, what does Scar say? Well, Christian, you best not let it run too far. Okay. I have a Samsung Galaxy 8. Dude, you have an 8? Holy crap. A Galaxy 8. Dude. It comes out and it runs and runs and runs. That is one thing I will say. My wife and I, when we got together years and years and years ago, decades ago, we had a flat screen TV that is probably 20 years old, close to 20 years old at this point. That thing still runs. Like, that thing is built like a tank. It is an amazing flat screen TV, but it's old. It's not as thin. It doesn't look as good, but it runs. We have bought newer TVs, and they last like 3 years. And then you have to, under warranty, you have to turn it back in and say, hey, our TV broke. We need another one. This thing from 20 years ago, 15 years ago, it just runs. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm like, what the hell? This is an amazing TV. It does feel like they used to make things last, and now they're like, nah, it's cheap enough. You can just buy another one, right? No, I don't want to buy. I don't want every 3 to 4 years. I don't want it to drop like a few $100s on a damn TV. That's ridiculous. That's stupid. Tennis says, I got a plasma TV from my way back. Still looks great. Yes. And that's the thing. The TV we have, the flat screen, it's a 1080p TV. That's good enough for me. My old man eyes, that still looks good. And it works. You plug anything into it. We have a DVD player hooked up to it. We have a cable box hooked up to it. All works fine. Don't need to worry about it. So it's like, okay, great. I know I can turn it on and it actually works. I don't have to worry about every couple of years it breaking or something going wrong with it. It's not a smart TV, so it doesn't have to worry about any updates or anything like that. It's literally a TV. You plug it in and you watch things on it. It's amazing. Planned obsolescence is a thing. Oh, absolutely, Tux. And it's becoming more and more apparent. Like, I think the last time we had a TV break, and we took it to a repair guy saying, hey, look, can you do anything about this? I don't want to drop like a few $100s.
Your special eyes.
Yes. I don't think I have that anymore.
But you know what the worst
No, I
part
don't. I replaced
of
it.
all is? I never learned to read.
No, I don't have that anymore. I need to put that back on. When we do Bela's Rest, I hope A-Train is there. We haven't set up anything like that, so I don't know who's going to be there or whatever. But when we do Bela's Rest, I need to get that one back because I want to do that for A-Train. A-Train has special eyes. Anyway, we took it to a repair guy saying, hey, can you do anything about that? He's like, nah. He's like, yeah, I could probably take it apart, look at the board, but it's probably, for me to get that part, it's probably going to cost as much as the TV itself. So, or damn near close to it to where you might as well buy a new TV. And that's the point. They make it so cheap that it costs more to find the part than to just buy a replacement. And it's such a stupid waste. Like, why not just make it make it 10% more expensive but last forever? Why? Why not do that? I would pay 10% more. Oh, my TV cost, $30 more, $40 more. However, I know that thing's not going to break unless I drop it off a cliff or something. Okay. I had a CRT television back in the day, that thing was a monster. You could drop that thing and it would still run. Like, it weighed 50 pounds, but that thing would never die. Like, you had to destroy it to kill it. Now, man, if you just breathe too hard on a TV, it'll break. If you look at it too harshly, it'll just fall apart. There's no freaking buildings! All right, we're calling in the ship. The X shouldn't have been allowed to buy electronics. I have a set of speakers, only one works. Hey, it's the one you need, right? That's the only one you need. This is the one that works. Why aren't you investigating me? Oh, wait a minute, we have to build. Boom. Gotta get my battery going here. Wait a minute, I thought I had a surge. What? Do I not have a surge battery? I thought I did. Oh, that's not the right one. Son of a gun. Not the right ship. Not paying attention. There we go. Good. Not you.
LNF when. Also,
Kevin, my heart says Light No Fire is coming this fall, like October, September timeframe. My brain says they haven't announced anything yet, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. Well, that was a waste. And now I don't have another battery. Mother. So yeah, my heart says this year in the fall. My brain says they have not announced anything yet, so probably not a good sign. But who knows? They could do a shadow drop. I don't think it's likely. I think that more than likely they want to do pre-orders. However, that doesn't mean it's not possible. It's totally possible that they can do that. I just don't think it's very likely. All right, we can make a surge battery. Boom, boom. Oh, we're going to make one more. So we know there's nothing here, so we're not going to waste that again. I nearly crippled myself moving my old 17-inch CRT monitor. Heavier than a sack of... Dude, we used to, when I was younger, I used to drag my TV around with my Xbox. We would have LAN parties. And the rule was you had to bring all your own stuff. So you had to bring your Xbox, you had to bring your own TV, and you had to bring your own controller. And your own game. We were playing Halo. But yeah, you had to bring your own stuff. And then they would provide, my friend Nathan would provide the pizza and the soda. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'll drag my TV over to your house, man. And we would set up. We would have huge Ethernet cables in every different room because we didn't want screen lookers. So you had to go into different rooms so no one can know what you were doing. Oh, God, back in the day, man. That was awesome. Same with laptops and HP, and I had issues 2 months before I finished paying it. Oh, yeah. Of course. And that's the thing, is it's planned obsolescence. And over the decades, they've gotten very good at planning the obsolescence. So they're like, okay, the warranty's 2 years. It's going to last 2 years and 2 months. You're going to think you're in the clear. You have your warranty for 2 years. It lasts for 2 years. You're like, I'm in the clear. It's good. It's not going to break. And then 2 months later, boom, dies. That's what they do. They can plan it down now. All right, let's try one more time. And if there's nothing here, then I'm leaving. Because I've been running around on this dang planet. Trash planet. Yeah, there's nothing here. We've been flying around forever with nothing. Let's throw some more in here. Let's do... Put that away, put that away. Oh my God, look at us. We have too much oxygen. Way too much oxygen. We'll do one more. We'll run a little bit more. And then we'll go. Win party day, dude, man, Dave, that was fun. It was a blast to be able to just, you get off of work, you know you have the weekend off, you go over to your friend's house on a Friday night and you're gonna hang out there all weekend. And so you drag over your TV, you drag over your Xbox. You don't even need clothes. You can just take a shower over there, wear the same clothes, who cares? You don't even need to take a shower. And just go all weekend. Playing Call of Duty, playing Halo 2, whatever. We're eating pizza. We're drinking soda. And then like on Sunday afternoon, you're like, I got to go home, man. I need to take a shower. I got to do some laundry. Got to get ready for work on Monday. We did COD LAN parties. Yes, that was back in the day. We didn't do as much COD. We were mostly Halo. Halo and Gears. Gears 1 and 2 I remember being huge. Like that was major. And then it got to a point where if you tried to go online with Gears, like if I tried to go online with Gears right now, I'm getting decimated because Gears is hardcore. Like you would play like hardcore in Call of Duty, one shot, one kill, that kind of stuff. Gears, that was the only mode. Play Gears of War. And especially after the first like 2 or 3 months, everyone that was left was like the hardcore dudes that only played Gears of War. They never played anything else, so they knew every map, every inch, every corner. And so if you didn't play every day, you were just done. You were just gonna get cooked every time, man. Like, all right, never mind. I don't want to play this anyway. I'm gonna go back to play some Halo 2. Oh. Yeah, I think, Gears of War Reloaded or whatever they're calling it, the remaster for Gears of War. I think that's coming out in August, right? I might jump into that. It's been a long time since I've played a Gears of War game. And that's like Oblivion. That is like early, mid-2000s. Like, I haven't played Gears. I never played 5. I don't think I played 4. I think the last Gears of War game I legitimately played, like, full-on played it, would have been Gears Judgment, probably. I think that was the last one I went all in on for Gears, so I need to go back. Austin says we used to take over the lab and run Unreal tournament parties back at school, circa 2003. Dude, the one of the coolest weekends I ever had was my friend Nathan. He worked at a church. He was a sound guy for the church. And they had a huge projector screen. We're talking like this thing was like 10 feet tall, 10 feet wide projector screen. And you can hook anything you wanted up to it. We hooked up our 360s to this projector. It was unbelievable. The picture didn't look that great, but it was 10 feet tall. And so it was so much fun. Like you do split screen on that thing, and you didn't have to worry about screen looking because each screen was like 4 feet tall. So it didn't matter. That's all you could see. The big problem was you didn't want to be on the top. You wanted to be on the bottom screens because you could see it better. It was so ridiculous, but it was so fun. Oh. Is there a new expedition going on? Bengali? Nope, nothing yet. So we haven't gotten any notification. There's been no emojis. There's nothing. We're just waiting. We're just waiting for something to pop up, and we might get an emoji. So in general, what happens is, at least the pattern that we've noticed, is that Sean Murray will tweet. The game will go on sale on multiple platforms, not just on one. Like every once in a while, like Xbox will do like a special Xbox sale. If No Man's Sky goes on sale for PlayStation, Xbox, and on PC, that means something's coming up because they're putting the game on sale for everything. And then Sean Murray will send out a single emoji as a tweet. That's when we know it's coming. We haven't not gotten the emoji. We've gotten a sale. I think it's on sale for every platform right now. We just haven't gotten an emoji yet from Sean Murray. So we could get one over the weekend. We don't know. Like Sean Murray could be firing up that Twitter right now. So we don't know. But my sneaking suspicion is we're not going to see any emojis. We're just going to get an update. And it's going to be, they make an announcement at Summer Game Fest, which happens next week, Friday. 1 week from today is Summer Game Fest. And they're going to make a special announcement there. And it could just be a No Man's Sky update. It could be Light No Fire. We don't know. But I have a feeling if they're waiting, because we've been waiting for 3 weeks, why wait unless you're going to do something at a showcase? Could be wrong. Could be wrong. I don't know. It could be just that they, Sean Murray's taking a vacation. He's like, I'm not in the office yet, so let's not do the update yet. Could be. I don't know. They must be waiting for the Game Fest to announce it. Something. Maybe it's Game Fest. Maybe they're going to announce it at the Xbox showcase. There's going to be a ton of different showcases happening. So, we have Summer Game Fest on Friday. I think we have Future Game Show and PC Game Show on Saturday. We have Xbox Game Show or Xbox Showcase and Bethesda Showcase on Sunday. And then that following week, usually we get a Ubisoft Showcase. We get an EA Showcase. We're going to have different showcases announced. So this weekend, I'm going to be going through and collecting all the schedules. And I'll put it out. If you're following me over on Discord, if you join the Discord channel, I will probably put out an announcement sharing the schedule that I'm going to have for my streaming schedule, but also all the different shows that are happening during the week. That way, if you want to go watch a stream, you can do it. You can know, oh, yeah, this day is this show. Because I'm going to try to cover all of them, but I'm not going to be able to cover all of them. There are going to be so many shows happening next week. It's going to be ridiculous. There is seriously no buildings. Man, we're going to leave this planet. This planet sucks. Look at this. Nothing. We got a floating crystal over here. Yeah, we got nothing. I love Summer Game Fest, dude. I can't wait, boy, mom. And James says, I can't wait to have a feeling it's going to be a good one. I hope so. I hope so. So, it's always weird trying to guess what they're going to do. Because earlier in the year, in February, they pushed out the next update while a current expedition was going. That's never happened. And so we all thought, oh, they're trying to rush things because they have a schedule to keep. They have a whole bunch going on. Okay. They're going ahead of schedule. They're literally putting out updates before the previous expedition is over. That's crazy. And now we get 3 weeks of nothing. The expedition ended May 7th. What's going on? Why? Why are we waiting? What are we waiting for? It's been 3 weeks. Nothing. So I don't know. Maybe they pushed it out early and they thought they were going to do something else, and then the Nintendo Switch 2 got announced, and they're like, oh, we need to make a Nintendo Switch 2 version, so that's going to take some time. Let's start doing that now. And maybe that's why they're behind schedule. I don't know. No idea. We don't know anything. It's all speculation. But yeah, my best guess would be they have a Nintendo Switch version, a Nintendo Switch 2 version coming. It might not be next week. Maybe they're going to wait and do it like a couple weeks from now. I don't know. Jason, stream every day next week. I think the only day I'm not going to be streaming is Tuesday. So we're going to do our normal Monday stream. As far as I know, with Heather Silvermist, we're going to be doing Planet Crafter on Monday. Tuesday, I think there's no shows. I'm going to double check, but I think no shows on Tuesday. So I'm going to take that day to kind of pre-record some videos. And then Wednesday is going to be a normal, either Oblivion, maybe Satisfactory, I don't know. And then Thursday is going to be Dune. Friday is going to be Summer Game Fest. Saturday is going to be Future Game Show and PC Game Show. Sunday is going to be the Xbox Game Show. Monday's probably going to be another one. So, yeah. I don't know, man. I think the only day I probably will not stream is going to be Tuesday next week. Oh, yeah, we can, do I have any room in here? I do. Oh, my God, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, we got room. Let's scrap some ships. So let's change it up to... Oh, yeah, look at this. We have our cool blue Sentinel ship. I like this one. It's blue. So that one's pretty cool, right? It's an A-class. Then we have... That's our current one. The Remnant. Then we have this one, which I believe is a purple or a black with the tank treads. We have that one. We have our black Sentinel ship with the tank treads and the big fold-out wings. So I like that one. Then we have our shuttle, which we can trash. This thing is terrible. Get some money, I guess. The big thing for scrapping is not to get the money. It's to get the storage augmentation, basically the storage upgrade for a ship. That's what you want. So that's why you would scrap these ones, just to do that. There we go. We scrapped it, and we got 1 storage augmentation. I'll take it. We got an A-class shield module. We don't need that. And then let's go to our hauler. And again, there's nothing in there. Nope, nothing in there. So we can just scrap this baby right here. And see if we get some. Let's see how much money we get. We know it's worth 38 million. However, because it's broken, they're only going to give me like 10 or 12. Let's see what we get. Oh my God, not even 10 or 12. We're getting 4 million. That's trash. Is there a place to get the distress beacon maps? Nope, there is no cartographer at all. So you can run in randomly, like in a random container, you might get a chart, but I doubt it. So there's no way to get a map. You have to use your signal booster to just find one. Nightstone says the Jason era is 2 months away. July, August, September, away, October, and November. Yes. Oh, dude. Well, and then August is going to be Metal Gear Delta. So, dude, there are so many games coming out. Death Stranding is in June. I think it's June 28th or 26th or something like that, the end of June. There are so many games coming out. It's just going to be an amazing year for games. I'm telling you. Amazing year for games. And we got another storage augmentation, and we got a C-class drive, and oh, God. So, yeah, we don't need any of that. Let's change that up to my Remnant. That's my current one. Yep, that's the one I need. Upgrade this, what's it called? The inventory on this one. Nope, we're going to do this one up here. And there. So now we have perfectly squared off inventories. I love it. And silver goes down here. Really can't do anything with this, so might as well get the materials from it. Chromatic metal out of that. We should get some sodium out of this. Boom. All right. My goodness. Oh my God. Too much garbage in my inventory. Look at all this. We gotta sell some stuff. So I don't think we need a convergence cube. We might actually. You know what? No, I take it back. We might need a convergence cube. We have more than 12 wiring loom. We have a whole bunch of this garbage. We need to use these maps. Get rid of those. We have a little bit of quartzite. We have way too much sodium here. That's what we need to do. We need to use our cargo drop pod charts. That way we can actually upgrade our inventory and make some more room. So 2 for 1. Let's see what we get out of here. Begalium says they got a joke about a couple of pennies, but it doesn't make much sense. That's pretty good. At the cartography station. What do you mean? There's no cartography station here. Mark says the new game from the people who made Katamari hit Game Pass this week. Oh, I did not see that. I'm going to have to check that. There's just so much going on, Mark. There's so much. So many games, so little time. I think there's only 2 containers here. Is that it for real? Oh, no, 3. We got one right here. Well, let me do this real fast. Boom, and exosuit, another one. Oh my God. Let's do that again. Boom. Screw it. Alrighty. They need to add a buildable cartographer kiosk for this mode. I wish. Now, they did add the actual, like, the ship builder here. Not builder, the ship upgrade station here. They added the multi-tool upgrade station. They added the the backpack, the cargo, and the inventory upgrade system. So maybe over here they can add in like the charts or some other locations that we can use, because that would be awesome. But I have a feeling they want you to use the signal booster. You have to make batteries to use it. But they want you to use that signal booster. So
You're pretty good.
that might be why they don't.
Thanks for reading my joke, man.
Well, thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated, Bagali. Very, very much appreciated. Let's see if we can sell these, that. I think that's it. Nope, spool of cables. Nothing here, so let's buy. Nothing. We don't need anything here. Nope. So let me sell some stuff out of my starship. We do not need anything there. Nope. Well, cytophosphate, no, we don't need that. Inverted mirror. Echolocator, we can go find another crashed ship. Salvaged data. Do we need that? I don't think so. I'll keep it anyway just in case, but I don't think we need it. Good. I think we're done. All the rest of this is fish. I don't know how they set up the different tabs, like how to sell and buy, but you would think that they would only show the available items, not all this. Like, why show me the things that I've never even touched on this playthrough? Like, it's so weird. Like, what is this? Why do I have this? I've never caught a many mouth lunker. Never. Not on this run, anyway. So I don't know why they show it to you. Let's go over here. Andy says, I tell you a joke about disposing some old cardboard, but it's garbage. That's a pretty good one. I don't think we need this much carbon. But you know what? I'll take it. Can always take carbon. There we go. Extra 100 carbon. All right, we've been here. Did we check the planet locations yet? Did we see if we had a good one? Someone needs to explain the economy to Jason. They do! Because if I don't have it to sell, why does it come up on the list? And if it's economy driven, are you saying that I can get all those things? I bet you not. Because look at this. I have no water on this planet. How am I supposed to get all those dang fish, right? No water on that planet. So you're telling me I can get those fish in this economy? I doubt it. Let's see. Unknown planet. What is this one? A charred planet. I assume that doesn't have any water on it. And this one looks like a dead planet. Lots of water in this system. Lifeless. Yeah. Oh, no, there might be water on that one. The charred planet might have water on it. Maybe. Jason, what do you call a deaf geck? I call them golden geck. Oh, it's a bandit who's demanding it. That's it too. And at the end of the day, this is literally a video game. Just let me organize my inventory tabs. Let me do that, please. That way I don't have to worry about all this garbage cluttering up my inventory. Let's see if this dead planet has more. Can I make any storage batteries? Oh my god, I can. I can make one. What else do I need? I need gold. Of course I need gold. Well, that's different. This is supposed to be a dead planet. What the? That's weird. What? It's a dead planet. All right, well, let's land here. Is there going to be a Titan worm here? Probably. It's probably infested. Oh, I just realized you're in the complaining stage on Jason's stream. Yes, we are. And speaking of complaining... No, just kidding. Oh man, Beeps, did you get some Dune action going? Did you do that stuff? Are you gonna jump in and play with us? Not to put you on the spot or anything. You don't have to answer me. But did you get in there? Did you do it? Did you do it? What is this? Metal fingers. Oh, I wish. Wait a minute. We can get gold over there. Never mind. We can get gold out of these. So I need some gold anyway. Might as well, right? I have no key. Dang it! They didn't let you get in there? Beeps. Beeps. I sent that link. Go do that link. I bet you can get in there. I bet you can get in there. Oh, drone. Don't pay attention to me, man. I'm working here. I'm working. I think we have enough gold now. Oh, yeah, we have enough. Beautiful. And Christian Stern, thank you so much for the 5 gifted members. Very, very much appreciated. 07, man. Oh. I'll send out some more emails, Peeps. I'll send out more emails. I can be very persuasive in my emails. Oh. Ow! That cadmium over here? I think that's cadmium. Yep, cadmium deposit. Well, let's just keep going north. We'll find a freaking building. Oh, walks right into it. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Got more metal fingers over here. Oh my god, look at that. Whoa. Well, if we're going to keep doing that, we might as well grab all this pure ferrite and start making it into magnetized ferrite. They invited me to the closed beta and then the open one, and I had no time to jump into it. I think they decided F that. Oh, that maybe. I don't know, but yeah, that could be it too. They could be like, hey, look, dude, we wanted you to get in here and you didn't, so obviously you don't care. It could be. It could be. Boom, there we go. You don't see me, drones. You don't see me. Oh my god, look at metal fingers are everywhere on this planet. Can't find a grave, can't find anything else, but man, I can find metal fingers all over the place. Oh, walked into what? A perfectly cleaned glass door? No, never. Boom, boom, boom. Think we're good on that. Yep, 75. And all right, I guess that's gonna be the one right there. 10 of them. 10 sounds like that's a decent amount. I hate that it burns it even if it doesn't find anything. That's aggravating. Let's see. Now I have 9. Burned it for no reason. Man, that's frustrating. If it's not going to mark something, it should not remove a battery, damn it. Mark, member for 22 months.
Goldfingers. Say, you know who was in Goldfinger?
Did you see my... dude, I looked at the bottom of that poster, and I was like, defensive... I think it was, what, defensive galore? I was like, okay... all right. I'm telling you, in order to be safe, though, Mark, you know you have to just go with Plenty O'Toole. You can't go with the Goldfinger reference, because Streamlabs will not say that one. I just got home from the ophthalmologist. Has Jason died yet? No. No, Ken. No deaths yet. Look at this thing. The dead planet, but it has these huge mushrooms on it. Heather must be here around here somewhere. This huge mushroom. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Scar. And thank you, Mark. And I might have added a new badge for 60 months. It's more of a temporary one until I can find a better one, but I have a badge for 60 months. I don't know if Mobile Chaos is in the chat. He's probably not. He's probably busy with real life stuff. There are 11 people with the same amount of points, man. Oh, yeah. So the whole chat point thing, that just got activated on my channel on Wednesday, which is weird. In the middle of the stream, all of a sudden just turned on. And from what I gathered, you cannot turn it off. I cannot turn it off on my channel. You, if you don't like it, or if you don't want to participate, you can turn it off on your specific channel. Like if you don't want to see it in the chat, you can turn it off in your settings. But I am not allowed to turn it off, I guess. So I looked all over the place, and I'm not allowed to. So YouTube is really pushing it, I guess. They want people to chat. This point thing looks daft. I know. It's weird. And they're not clear on how they award points. So they just say you will earn XP as you chat and as you super chat. They don't say whether it's based on the amount of chats, how long you've been chatting for, like minutes. They don't say any of that. They just tell you that, or they just tell me that people who chat in your live streams can earn. And that's it. And it's like, well, great. I can't tell them any. Nope. They don't give you any specifics on it. So I don't know how or what it affects or anything like that. I just know that it's on. You can't turn it off. And, well, you can't turn it off on the channel. Each person, like if Scar wanted to turn it off, he could go into his settings and turn it off for him. But everyone else still can see it. So, and I can't turn it off on the channel. So that's kind of great. There's a lot of sodium over there, but we don't think we need sodium. More metal fingers. Lord. Yeah, and it resets each stream. Yes, exactly. So it is only for the one particular stream. So if you're number one today, someone else can be number one on tomorrow. And so it's not a ongoing, persistent thing. It's just per stream. So don't worry, if you're not number one or if you want to become number one, you can. It's just, you know, depending on how often you chat or how much you chat or the length of your chat. Don't know. YouTube won't tell me that. They just let me know that it's on and you can't turn it off, Jason, so suck it up. I was like, all right, fine. Can't turn it off. Channel-wide, anyway. Be sure to get your rested XP bonus and drink an XP potion. Yes, exactly. Make sure you're well rested. You get double XP if you're well rested, guys, and well hydrated. You have to be hydrated and rested for sure. Speaking of that, I know it's not hydration, it's Dr. Pepper, but you know it should count, right? It's coconut. And you win nothing. Exactly. Drew is. But yeah, it's YouTube testing features, which I appreciate. The fact that they're actually doing stuff for streaming, I love. I don't love the side benefit of, well, we're going to do this thing and it might break something else. And you can't turn it off. And it's like, well, okay. I mean, thank you for doing something, but maybe let us have more of an effect on it. Let me turn it on or off on my particular channel. Let me change the color of it. Let me change the design of it. I would love, instead of crowns, if I could put little badges there. That would be awesome if I can customize it or turn it on and off. Like, if I want a particular stream to not have it, I should be able to turn it off, you would think. It'll be like 3 years from now, YouTube will catch on, and they'll do that, like 3 years from now. 2028, it's going to be awesome. Oh, yeah. Maybe you'll be able to trade XP for stuff like on Twitch. Maybe this is the beginning. Maybe they're going to add in like channel points, like what Twitch has, to where you'll be able to redeem like sound notifications on YouTube or whatever. I don't know. This is just the beginning, and I think it's just a an experimental thing. So not every channel will have this. I think that as time is going on, more and more channels will get it. But for right now, not every channel has it. Like I just got it yesterday or Wednesday, but I think Zane got it last week. So I have no idea. Like Zane's had it for a week, I think. And I got mine on Wednesday. Like literally in the middle of the stream. I started the stream, nothing. And then like 2 hours in, just randomly, it turns on. And I'm like, what the hell is this? Beeb says we're still in that phase, people. Just so you know. Yep. We're in that phase. Oh, there's a building. There's a building. Oh my God. We've been traveling for hours. Like, where's my ship at? We've been traveling for half an hour. I don't think it's been half an hour. Half an hour of travel to get to the first building. Lord. And it looks like it's a plaque. Oh my God. It's a plaque, which is useless. I mean, there's nothing against it. It's not bad. It's just not good either. I'm going to learn words to a language I don't need because there's no aliens here. Yay! Let me learn my Viking words so I can talk to none of the Vikings that are here. Oh, let's see. Knowledge of the past. Let's see if there's a ancient ruin here. Half-hour rant. Yeah, that's about the right amount of time for a rant. I'm an old man rant. Oh, it's on the planet? And it's only 11 minutes this way, so we have an ancient ruin. And it's not going to be 11 minutes because if you use your jetpack, you go faster. So let me show you. So this timer is just if you walk. So if I walk here, it'll take me 10 minutes, 20 seconds. If I run, it'll go a little bit faster. You notice how those seconds are going by faster, faster than a second. Oh my God, there you go. But if you use your jetpack, it's even faster. So, look at that. So theoretically, if you use your jetpack the whole time, you can cut that time in half. It'll only take me 5 minutes to get there instead of 10. And if I had more upgrades on my jetpack, it'd be even faster. Yeah, look at that. We're already at 8. Boom, it's counting down super fast. So that timer is just based on you walking it. Not even running, just walking. Yeah, look at that, boom. Boom. 7 minutes, 6 minutes. Look at that. We've already done 4 minutes in what? 45 seconds? Jason's interwebs be shite? Nuh-uh. Wait a minute. Rant to Jason? Did someone mention Jason's internet? Oh, we don't want to start that. I'm still waiting for the email from the fiber provider in my area. They emailed me in January saying they were in my area. They were laying down the lines. It's now almost June. Come on. So I'm hoping. You know what? They'll lay down the fiber lines, and then magically my internet will get fixed. Xfinity will decide right then and there, like, hey, you know what? We should probably work on Jason's neighborhood and fix the internet over there. It seems like a good time now that they have fiber. Look at that. Did that take 9 minutes? Nope. That took what? Like 2 minutes. Like, we're right there. They were laying down the lines, and now they're all high. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what they meant when they told me they were laying down lines. They didn't actually mean they were laying down the physical fiber lines. They were laying down some other lines. Get in here. Just so I can get a object. So I have something to do other than walk around and do nothing. Because we haven't found any other buildings here. Should be one right here. That's number 3. So now we can go to the thing in the center. Where are you at? Should be right there. Large artifact crate. Let's see what we get out of here. Something good, I hope. Andy says, free fiber internet. Now I've got your attention about this insurance I want to sell you. Oh, God. I got a yellow. It's $2,800. So this is going to be over $1 million. I like that. It is... No, what? 2,800 years old and it's only worth 900,000? Come on. Why you got to cheap out on me? All right. Well, dang it. Have anything else here? Nope. No other building around. Well, let's keep going. Where's my north at? North. Gunboat says I get 1.5 fiber on Monday. Oh my God. Why? Why is everyone getting fiber except for me? Gunboat. I will buy you like a 1,000,000-mile long Ethernet cable. Let me hook up to you, man. I think Gunboat, you're over in the UK, right? Yeah, we probably need like 10,000 miles or something. Damn it. And we need that extra thick one to go across the ocean. Damn it. Canada? Oh, that's not that bad then. That's not that bad. So that's doable. We just need a few thousand miles then. And we don't have to worry about the ocean thing. So we're good. That's even better. Even easier. Alex says I've got 2 gig fiber. Oh my God. I have 2 gig cable. And the big downside with cable is that it's shared throughout my neighborhood. So because my provider, Xfinity, sucks, they will basically never lay down, like, they have all my neighbors connected to the same node. And if it's too much traffic, oh well. And so there's going to be days where, all my neighbors are home. They have the day off or whatever. They're all on Netflix and my internet sucks. And then there's other days where no one's at home. They're all working and I'm the only loser at home. So I get all the internet and it's awesome. Oh. Mark says, Jason, you just need a patch in the DoD internet where you are. Dude, there are so many military bases around me. I've been tempted to say, hey, where can I hook up?
Prime, Humble, and Selenia. Aquilus next.
Yes, Ken! I think we might need to do that. I'm going to talk to Heather about that because we kind of talked about going to Aquilus on Monday. Because we've been to Salinas. We've been to Humble. We have not gone back to Prime. But we've already seen Prime. We've never seen Aquilus. So I want to go see that in Planet Crafter. And so we might do that on Monday. We might go out there and see. Well, we're going to land there. We need to start setting up all of our heaters and stuff and get that one terraformed as well. Yeah, maybe we'll do that on Monday. Maybe. I don't know. I have to talk to Heather about that. Starlink is no good for streaming. No. I mean, Starlink is awesome. Don't get me wrong. It's better than zero. It's better than nothing. But I bitch and moan about my internet. I do, but it's like first world problems. Oh, my golden spoon isn't shiny enough. I have really, really fast internet. The only problem is it's not stable.
How much XP for complaining? Lol.
That's triple XP for that one, Michael. It's triple XP. And thank you for being a member for 12 months. And Ken, you were a member for 14 months. Thank you so very much, both of you. But the problem is that it's not stable. My internet, it's not stable. It's fast. I get 2.5 gig down. That's crazy fast. It's just not stable. So every once in a while, it just goes down. And it's not a normal problem. You're watching Netflix, it might buffer a little bit or whatever, but that's not a problem. When you're streaming, all of a sudden your stream just drops. So it's a big issue when you're doing that. So that's the first world problem I'm complaining about. I'm like, oh, my really fast internet's not stable. So, end of the day, it's not bad. And the same thing would happen with Starlink. The same thing would happen with any like satellite kind of feed. There's another provider that does satellite called HughesNet, HUGHE, I think. HughesNet. they provide satellite feed as well. I mean, I could just use my phone and use my data, but again, it's not going to be stable. It'll be fast, but then all of a sudden it'll just drop out, because it's not stable enough. But that is what fiber provides. It's way more stable because it's not a shared connection. It's a dedicated line, so you are connected straight in there. You're not worried about connecting to the node of your neighborhood and blah, blah, blah. Anyway. All that being said, I'm counting down the days until I can get fiber in my diet. Because it'll make my internet regular. Thomas says, Jason, let you know that if your PC uses an 850 watt power, then the APC is good for you too. Lasted me 5 years. I've been looking at getting an alternate power unit. We don't usually have that much problems here. Every once in a while, I think I've had it twice happen on stream where my power just went out. So because I'm a little off the outside of the city, I'm not in Colorado Springs. I'm on the outside. I'm on the outskirts. I'm on the Eastern Plains side of Colorado Springs. And so every once in a while we get some weird power flickers. So it hasn't been a problem, but I've definitely looked at I probably need I need an alternate power just in case. Just in case. Yeah, I wish it was available here, more rural places. Yeah, wind. That's the thing, wind. I live on the east side of Colorado Springs, and there is fiber everywhere. It's just not in my neighborhood. Like, if I go 4 miles north, there's fiber all over the place. If I go 2 miles south, there's fiber all over the place. It's just they're slowly getting to my area because I guess there's not enough people here. And so they're going to get here. It's just, I'm impatient. I'm not a patient man. I want it now, today, right now. There is no... We found what? An ancient ruin and a plaque. Yeah, and a whole bunch of metal fingers everywhere. Let's lay down another signal booster. Let's see if we can get something. Oh, found something. Your mad says, is Jason in a barn? No, I'm not that rural. I'm close, but not that rural.
You're pretty good.
Michael!
Just upgraded to Xbox X.
Yes.
NMS looks amazing.
Dude, Michael, that was a huge thing when I updated, because I used to play on exclusively console. I was doing Xbox as well. And 07, thank you, by the way, Michael, for the super chat. But I noticed when I played on the original Xbox One, like the VCR one, then I got to the Series X, or to the Xbox One X. And I think I have a video on my channel years ago on how fast the game would load. And then it went from 30 frames to 60 frames. And then when you go to Series X, man, you're basically playing at PC settings when you're on the Xbox Series X or the PS5 or the Pro. You're basically playing at PC settings. So it's awesome. It is so awesome. So absolutely, man, Michael, that's awesome. And hopefully we get Light No Fire with the same kind of deal, because it runs on the same engine. So theoretically, same kind of performance. And we don't know for sure, but maybe, I would imagine that it's not going to be on older hardware. So they're not going to release the Nintendo Switch version or the PS4 version of Light No Fire. It's probably just going to be current gen and PC. So PS5, Series X, PS5 Pro, and PC, and Switch 2 probably. But yeah, so I don't think they would go for the older gen. Maybe they will. But even if they do, it runs pretty solid. So, I mean, maybe not so much on I know that on specifically on Xbox One, kind of rough. Look at this abandoned building. We can get some nanites here if we wanted. And I have 2,000. I don't think it's worth it really to get those nanites. We really don't need nanites. We need a frickin' grave. Get my health going. Here we are. Get rid of this. With less buildings, not less populated, as is abandoned. Maybe, I don't know. Wind says $50 flat fee for uncapped fiber is what everyone deserves. Dude, Wind. You don't know. That's the other big benefit. Right now, I'm paying for cable internet through my provider, and comparing the packages, the local fiber provider is like half the price for faster speeds and no data cap. I had to pay extra to have no data cap on my cable provider, because by default you have a cap of I think like 2 terabytes, which sounds like a lot unless you stream 3 days a week like I do and you're uploading videos. Then it turns into like nothing. You need to have unlimited data. So I had to pay extra for that, whereas with the fiber package, $50 you get, I think it's in my local area for a fiber connection, it is 1 megabyte or 1 gig down and up for $50. Or no, it's 1 gig down or 500 down and up, 500 megabytes download and upload for $50, and I think it's $70 for 1 gigabyte down and up, and it's unlimited. You don't have any limits on your data. And that's crazy. Yeah. And I'm paying way more than that for my cable provider, and I have to pay extra to get unlimited data. So I'm paying even more than double. So yeah, I can't wait. Is it just me, or are these hallways really blown out? Like, it feels like these are way too bright. Like, there shouldn't be that much light down here, should there? Are my settings wrong? No, I have everything set to ultra. But yeah, for whatever reason, I remember these hallways being darker. Yeah, all of a sudden it feels like they're way too bright. I don't know. That feels weird. That feels off to me. Where's my north? There it is. $164 gigs, 2 gigs. Scar says Jason complaining about being able to see. I can't see. That's the problem. I get suspicious if I can see good, because I know I'm blind. I'm an old man. My eyes don't work good. So if I can see, that means there's something wrong. Oh, 6 gigs. 6 gigs. Wait a minute, Drew, are you talking about 6 gig download speeds or 6 gigs total? Like for your data cap? Because 6 gig download speed for $160, if that's US, that's crazy. Crazy in a good way, I think I pay $150, but I'm getting I get 2.5 gigabyte downloads for $150, I think. $160 for a 6 gig download on fiber. Man, need to move to Detroit then, Drew. There's been times where I've thought about, like, you know what? I should probably just move. It might be faster to get fiber. If I just move, I can move to an area that has fiber already. I don't have to wait for them to install it. That's going to be more expensive. I don't want to do that either. That might end up, probably will end up being more expensive than just waiting. I can get a 10 gig connection for about another 20 than what I'm paying right now. Dude, that's insane. Do they have network cards that even go that fast? The fastest network card I've seen only goes up to 5 gig. I mean, maybe if you get like an industrial, like a freaking, oh God, what would that be? That would be like it'd have to be a localized RAID to get 10? I mean, maybe they sell network cards at that speed, but I've only seen 5. Like, maybe there's some, like, industrial level thing that I don't know about, a server level thing. But yeah, 10 gig, Nick, is crazy. Is it under $100? No, it's not. Let me, oh, okay, now I'm going to look this up. Is it really? Oh my God, it Okay. You can literally, you'd have to use a PCIe slot. I could get one for $38. I wouldn't get that one. That's probably a really bad one. $38 network card that does 10 gigs. I don't know about that. That's probably a really bad one. But holy hell, okay. It's been a while since I've looked up network cards. Wow. Yeah. You get an Intel 10 gigabyte network card for $118, at least here. Holy moly. Okay. But good Lord, do you need a 10 gigabyte connection? I mean, don't get me wrong. That would be super fast and super awesome. You could download something in like a second. But Lord, that's way too fast. There's a certain point where it's like, no, I don't need it. I love it and I want it, but there's no need for a 10. Unless you have like a house full of everyone streaming at the same time. Like if it was me, Survival Bob, Heather Silvermiss, Zane, Beeblebum, all in the same house? Okay, that makes sense. Get 10 gigabytes. That way we can all just upload our streams at the same time and not worry about it. Okay. But in a normal house? I don't know. Like, would you need that much for a normal house? I don't think so. Well, we found another plaque. Oh, wait, there's another building over here. I can download a 100 gigabyte game in like 5 minutes on my I know. I have a 2.5 gigabyte download. And it's like, okay, and basically any game from Steam, unless it's Arc, it just downloads in like no time at all, which is awesome. But it's like, okay, do you need anything higher than that? And honestly, I would give up. Like I have 2.5 gig downloads, but because I'm on cable, they limit my uploads to, I think, 300 upload, which is still good, but I would give up. I would get 1 gigabyte download, 1 gigabyte upload if they let me. They don't let you, because the way that cable internet works is that they limit your upload because they're giving you a lot of download. So the pipe is only so big, and so they have a preference for download because they know most people are downloading, not uploading. And so that's why they say, your upload is very slow, but your download's fast. It's like, great. I don't care about my download. I mean, it's awesome. Don't get me wrong, but I will trade half of my download to speed up my upload if I could. Oh, now we're running into buildings. Look at this. There was 2 plaques in a row. What do you think this is going to be? Another plaque? We're going to get another plaque over here? No, you don't, but I'm paying 100 for 10 gigs, so it would be nice. I mean, yeah. If you're paying for it, you might as well get a network card and actually use it. Like, I mean, I would feel weird if I was paying for 10 gig and I'm only getting, like, if I have it's another hauler. It's another hauler! Look at this! If I was paying for 10 gigs and I was only, like, my network card was only 1 gigabyte download, I'd feel weird. I'm like, okay, why am I paying for this if I'm not even getting it? If I'm not able to use it. It's a good one, too. It has boxy wings. Look at these little stubs. Look at this little stubby wing on the side. That doesn't count. That's a good-looking hauler, though. It has wings on it. It's not just a toothpaste-looking thing. I like that. Luxury problems. Remember the time of 60K, dude? Yes. You get your AOL dial-up connection. Absolutely. So yeah, at the end of the day, I complain, but you know, it's like, okay, you know, I still have amazing internet. It's just I complain that it's not perfect. All right. I got a phase beam, so I can do that for my my ship. I'm not gonna build that though. All right, let's see what we got here. C class. No good upgrades in it. All right. I mean, C is okay. It's worth 53 million. I bet you I get less than 5 million. Let's get rid of that. And get rid of that. Thank you for all of this. And then we need to metal plating, hermetic seal, dihydrogen jelly, and we're done. So now it's totally fixed. We can call it in to the space station and crush this thing and get hopefully get a storage augmentation out of it. Mark, thank you so much. Good.
My modem in college in 1988 was 1,200
With
baud.
1,200 baud? Dude. That's... I'm trying to remember. God, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you what I had. Like, when I was growing up, Mark, I don't think we had... I'm trying to think. I don't think I got internet at my house until, like, I was a teenager, because that was like a wealthy person thing. Like, back in the day, like, some of you guys are probably older than me. Not much, because I'm 178. But I remember we couldn't even afford, like, computers. PCs were so expensive. That was not a normal thing to have in your house. And so when I got into high school, they started requiring us to go get out a 3.5 floppy. You know, it's floppy, but not really floppy. A 3.5-inch floppy disk, because we had computers at the computer lab and we had to type up all our reports. And I was like, what? This is terrible. I hated it because teachers started requiring that all our reports were typed up and printed out. And that was a headache because you had to go to the computer lab. You had to bring your floppy disk with you and save your projects there. And you had to wait because everyone had to use a computer. There's only, I think, 20 computers for the entire school, and there's hundreds of students. And so it was always a pain in the ass because you're like, dude, I just want to write the report with a pen and paper. That way I can get it done. I don't want to have to type this thing up. It's going to take me 2 or 3 days because I got to wait for an empty computer. I don't have one at home. But yeah, I don't remember. We didn't have internet until I got into high school. Yeah, probably when I got into high school, that's when we first started getting internet. Yeah, 1.4 megabyte. Yep, 1.44 megabyte. Yeah, you had to get your 3.5-inch floppy. And I remember that was the weirdest thing because all through my school, it was always write down, and you had to write it in cursive. And then they wanted you to print, you know, actually like print your reports. Don't write in cursive. And then when I got into high school, it was on the school materials that you needed. They said 3.5-inch floppy, and my mom was like, "What the hell kind of school are we sending you to? They want a floppy what? What the hell is this thing?" And I had to explain to her that it was a computer thing. And then she got mad because she thought that the school was requiring us to buy a computer. And she's like, "I can't afford that. What are you talking about? We have to buy a computer." They're like, "No. The floppy, you can take it with him, and he can bring it to school, and he can use the school computers." And it was a big thing. My mom was pissed. Like, "What are you doing? You're making me buy a computer for my damn kid? He doesn't even know." Anyway. But yeah, I didn't get, like, literally, I didn't really play on PC until 2019. I was a console guy, so I had, like, my mom thought it was a computer. You know, you get a Nintendo and it's like, oh, it's a computer, right? It hooks up to a TV and it does computer stuff. Like, no, an NES is not a computer, but okay. But yeah, I had an NES, an N64, a Sega Genesis, a PlayStation 1, a PlayStation 2. So I had all that stuff. I didn't need or want a computer, a PC at all. I was like, I don't need any of that crap. Until 2019. That's when I got my first PC ever. Like, my own. Like, I played PC, but again, I told you guys, we would go to, like, Office Max or Office Depot, or you go to Radio Shack way back in the day, and they would always have, like, the display computers to show you what they look like, you know, and how they worked. But we would always go there because the dudes, the salesmen, they would hook us up, and they would install Doom on their PC. So we would go there and hang out for, like, the afternoon and play some Doom on the show PCs at, like, Office Max or, like, on a Radio Shack or something. Anyway. They do that now? What? They require you to get a floppy disk now? I hope not. I haven't seen a disk drive in, like, forever. We went from floppy disks to a CD drive, and then I think, what, like 2005? They were just like, nah, CD drives, what the hell's that about? I remember asking my friend Nathan. He had he had a PC that we were able to burn disc on, and so of course I had to burn all the cool music. You would totally legally download it because it's not good to download music from any other website other than iTunes back in the day. And you would burn it to a disc, and you'd be able to play it in your car. I had so many burned discs in my car, man. It was crazy. Now we don't even have discs. Now we're just don't even burn a disc anymore. You just download that thing. Or not even download it anymore. You don't even have MP3s. You just literally stream it, probably. Spectre says not having a CD-ROM drive was a travesty. I lost a perfectly good coffee cup holder. That is true. That is true. And now, most PCs, they'll have an upward vent, so you don't want to put anything on top. I used to put my drinks on top of everything. Not advisable whatsoever. You spill a drink on your PC, it's over. But it used to have a perfectly solid top that was not a vent. Now you have so many like water cooled or AIOs that just up vent, and like, okay, well, I can't put anything up there. I can't stop the air from flowing. Damn it. Dave says my first PC was an HP with a 16-hertz processor. Yes, and the RAM slot had a riser board with 8 1 megabyte RAM boards. 8 of them in there. Holy crap! 8 RAM boards? Are you kidding me? Oh. God, yeah, just... Marsh says, wow, I bet Jason puts his beer down on his amplifier, too. No! Would never do that. I would never do that. We had a guy who, when I was going through school, broadcasting school, they put you through all the modules of everything. So they don't... It's broadcaster, so it's generalized. It's for everything. So if you're going for TV, for television, if you're going for radio, whatever, they have classes, they have modules for everything. And we had an old school guy, he was an engineer, who just told us all about how many amps were busted because of beer, or when you do a concert and the lead singer decides to throw a microphone and you're like, that's $500 microphone that's just busted now. Great. They don't care. Oh yeah, when you're in there, you're like, dude, that microphone, was like 2 paychecks and you just broke it. Or that amp, Lord knows. Oh my God, is that another plaque? My God. We're getting plaques all day, man. Is that the only thing here on this planet? We got plaques and ancient ruins, and we got one abandoned building. Oh, let's learn a word, a Viking word. Engineer says the first PC I played with was an IBM 8080 with 64 kilobytes of RAM, no hard drive, and 2 525 floppies. So those are the big actual floppy disks. See, when I started doing computer stuff, it was 3.5. So yeah, I wasn't messing around with those big old the 5-inch floppies. And even then, it was like, because what was that? That was when I was in high school, and it was a big deal. Like, I think it was a year, maybe 2 years before I went to high school, to the high school. They didn't have anything. They didn't have a computer lab. And then, because I live in I was in a military town, they were like, "Oh, we have a big budget. Let's go buy like 20 computers, PCs, and we'll make a computer lab." And it was like, holy crap, you got way too much money. If you could buy 20 PCs, what the hell's wrong with you? You're wasting money. But then they got the state of the art at the time, which was 3.5-inch floppies, drives. And then because they made a computer lab, they added in a computer class to teach us how to type. Because before that, it was typewriter class. And no, you didn't take typewriter class because, if you were a nerd, you did. But then when they got computers, it was like, oh, well, computer class, let's do that. Computers are cool. Typewriters suck. Oh, we had a 128 gig RAM later upgraded to 640. No hard drives. Then my uncle bought one with 40 meg hard drive, and my dad was so jealous. Dude. I remember seeing interviews where they're like, you're not going to get above 1 gigabyte. That's like outrageous already. What are you going to do with 1 gigabyte of RAM or of memory? You don't need a hard drive with 1 gigabyte. That's outrageous. And now it's like 1 gig. That's nothing. Oh my God. Yeah, if you bought a computer with 1 gigabyte of hard drive, you'd feel like you bought a computer from 2000s probably. What was this, 2003? Oh, Radio Shack, TRS 80 with a cassette tape drive, dude. I remember doing that when I was a kid. We had a boombox that we would listen to the top 40 countdown, and we would record. And this was way back in the day when we had a boombox that also you can put tape over your cassette tape and you can record over it. And so we would make our own like custom cassettes, and we were so pissed when the radio DJ would talk up the post, which was basically when there's like a good like musical intro to a song, like it has a good 30 seconds of just instruments playing. You would talk up the post because it's extra time to promote something. And we would be so pissed. Like, shut up, I want to get the intro. Why are you talking? I remember so many times getting pissed. Getting pissed because the DJ was talking up the post and you're like, dude, you just ruined the song. I got to wait for the next hour. Maybe they'll play it again and I got to record it. And you got to be right there to hit record. Christian, thank you for the 5 gifted members. 07 for 5 more members, you friggin' rock star. God, I'm old complaining about that. Anyway, Radio 1 Sunday. Oh, James, yeah, because you're over in Europe. Yeah, we did top 40 countdown on the weekends. Radio 1. Oh, CPU. I don't know what you mean, Leonard. What are you saying, Leonard? An 8088 could. Woo! There you go. Yeah, the old Tandy computers from Radio Shack. One 3.5-inch floppy for the game and another one to store your save files. Yep. Dude. God. I remember there was a big interview with, I think it was with Cliffy B when the original Xbox was out and they were talking to Epic because, Microsoft was talking to all these game developers saying, well, we're thinking about making a new Xbox console. What would you want in it? And they specifically talked to Epic, and at the time, Cliff Blazinski was there. And he said, look, I know that you're wanting 256 megabytes of RAM, but if you go up to 512, we can do this brand new game with a lot of blood. It's called Gears of War. But the idea we have is probably only going to work on PC because we need 512 megabytes of RAM. And so they put the 360 out with 512 megabytes because of that. And at the time, that was like mind-blowing. Like, oh my God, that's basically a PC level thing, man. What are you doing? 512 megabytes? That's outrageous. Now everything comes with like 8 gigs or 16 gigs of RAM. And you're like, holy crap. Oh, William says, really showing your age with the tape deck trick and cassettes there, Chase. Maybe. It's more about not getting, I think there's a statute of limitations, when I'm recording stuff off the air on a cassette tape. You can't prove it. When it's like, 30, 40 years ago. You can't prove that. Oh. But yeah, back to the day, man. Talking up the post. That was the worst thing in the world, man. You hated it. I hated it. And then when I got into radio, they tell you, oh, no. If we're doing a promo, we're doing some kind of a giveaway or something, we want you to talk up the post because we know people are listening when they hear that first bit of the song and they know it's good, and then there's no lyrics or anything. We want you to talk over that because people are listening. And that's the perfect time to promo something. It's like, no, That's the perfect time to piss people off because they're trying to hear the song, but okay. Jake says, Jay, how are you, mate? Always good to watch some classic No Man's Sky, dude. Yes, me running around in circles looking for a damn grave on a planet. We're not having any luck. I think it was last week we were on a toxic planet, and we found 2 graves. I might go to a regular planet because we've been looking on a dead planet. We haven't found anything, man. Not a single grave all day today. So I might switch it up. Let's see if there's anything nearby. Nope. That was a waste of a battery. We might switch it up and go to an actual like normal planet because, man, I'm not finding a damn thing out here. We copied 10 cassette games like talking 20 seconds each one. High speed copier, very expensive. Damn. Traffic and weather is on the 8s? No, it was always on the 7s. It was always on the 7s, Mark. So you wouldn't do 5 because 5 is too rounded. And usually you would have a commercial break on the 5s. So you would do a commercial break on the 5, and a commercial break usually would only last 2 minutes. So you would come back from a commercial break and go into traffic and weather on the 7s. At least at our station we did that. I know, every station is going to be different. You can do traffic and weather at the 8s or at the 9s. You generally won't do it on the 5s because, again, those are usually when you go to commercial break. We did it at the 7s, 7 after. What else did we do? We did our news recap at the top of the hour. Did our news segment at the bottom of the hour. Top of the hour, yep. Yeah, top of the hour news, yep. And that is the trick, guys. If you hear someone, if you're listening to radio, I don't know why you would be. Most people don't anymore. But if you're listening to the radio and they say top of the hour, they don't say like 6 o'clock or 2 o'clock. They say top of the hour. That means it's probably going to be a national thing. And so if there's multiple time zones, like if they record the show in New York, it's going to be a different time compared to California. And so they can't tell you the time because they don't know what time it is. So they'll just tell you top of the hour or bottom of the hour. Or it'll be like, it's 15 past the hour. What hour? They can't tell you because they pre-recorded this. Or it is a national show and they can't tell you because it's a different time zone. So it's always like that. That's how you can kind of tell, all right, these guys aren't local. People have a lot of car time in the radio. Oh, dude. No way. I don't know if you guys are like me. I have CDs in my car. I got CDs, and man, I'll play that. Or, you can listen to, I guess they have satellite radio. You can do that. I have not listened to very much satellite radio, so I assume they don't have any kind of time because satellite's universal. It's like all over the planet. So I would assume if they do any kind of show on a satellite radio, it would probably be 15 past the hour because they don't know what time it is. It could be anything. They just know it's 15 past the hour. All right, we're gonna go to a normal planet because this is not working out. I don't want that thing. Get out of here. No, not Hunter. Need to go to the Remnant. Hey, calm down, Sentinel. Now it's all Spotify over Bluetooth from the phone. Yeah, probably. You don't use CDs anymore. Nobody uses CDs anymore. I got CDs still. I'm old. I haven't burned a CD in a long time. I'd have to go buy it. Like my PC does not have a CD drive at all. It does not have a drive whatsoever. So yeah, I would have to buy an external drive. And then I don't even think they sell burnable CDs, do they? Can you go out and buy a burnable CD? Or writable CD? I don't think you could. Chris says, hey, I just joined. What do you think about the Cubic Odyssey? What are your thoughts on it? I really, really like it. It's a little bit rough. I play on controller, as you guys know. And it works on controller, but it doesn't feel good on controller, if you know what I mean. So I would probably use a mouse and keyboard, which kind of grinds me up a little bit because I prefer using a controller. But I like it. I like the idea of it. I think it's a little bit rough on some of the stuff, but it's good. Yes, they do sell CDRs. Oh my God. I thought they would have been done with that by now. My first writable CD cost $10 each. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Were you selling them or buying them? Because I know we had guys in my high school who would, theoretically, they would get a license to burn CDs and sell them at school. And we were selling, like, you can buy good albums from them for like $5 or $10 a pop. Not that I would do that. I never did that. Because buying a burned CD is just totally terrible. You would never, don't do that. Where's that at? Boom. Got a storage augmentation. So we got one for our, what's it called? Our ship. Adventure says, I burned a CD for our wedding band to play during breaks, and they were amazed. Of course, it was 1997. Yeah, they would have been like, holy, if you burned a CD now and gave it to a DJ, he'd be like, I don't even have a drive with me, dude. This is all digital. I'm on Spotify. I got a Spotify freaking playlist, dude. What are you talking about? I mean, sure, let's do that, I guess. And, oh, wait a minute, I hate that. Don't pin a formula for me. Let's sell some stuff. Let's see what we got over here for... This can go into the... That. We can sell that. We can sell that. That can go away. That can go away. That's trash. No room in my ship. This can go over here. Got so much oxygen, it's ridiculous. All right. Organizing. You guys know the good stuff. And well, there's nothing here to buy, really. Let's sell. That thing. Polyfiber we don't need. Launch fuel we don't need. Starship. I think we're good on all this. Ooh, I feel a sneeze coming on. Unstable gel? Get rid of that. I think we're good. Oh, well. Yep. Oh, nav data. I should have... well, it's only 9,000. We'll get rid of that. Don't need that. I could sell the gold that's in my suit. I don't need that much. Where's that gold at? And then move the rest of it over there. Okay. We're good. Let's get the heck out of here. GG says we had 3 computers total, I think. Oh, dude, in your school? 3? We had 20. I think it was 20. Which, I don't know how they mathed that out. I think it was just basically they had the budget for 20. But there was like, I think 400 kids in my class, in my school. So, 400 kids and we had to share 20 computers. I was like, what the crap? All right. Yeah, that makes total sense. You an icy planet? It has oh no, it's overgrown, but it has aggressive sentinels. We don't want that. Are you a normal planet? What do you got over here? You are a dusty planet, and it has water on it. Let's go down here. We'll go to this one. That looks good. Boom. Sure. Done, done, done. Holy moly. Oh, what the heck? I used up all my gold in my ship? Son of a gun, I should have kept a stack of that. Oh, well. Oh, well. Computer burning multiple CDs and DVDs at a time. One printing covers and the other in the DVD itself. Good lord. That's a good racket you got there, Andy. Gary says, my high school had two 286 PCs, perhaps a dozen Apple II, and later about 20 Macs. Oh, no, we didn't do any. As far as I know, we didn't have any Apple computers at my school. We only had Windows. Byron says, hey, Jason, how's it going? Keep up the awesome streams. Well, thank you, Byron. It's going really, really good. We're just waiting for the new update, whatever that's going to be or whatever is going to happen. We're waiting for that to happen. We might not come here because there's a lot of hills here. This is going to be a hard planet to kind of to explore because it's not very flat. But yeah, so we're just waiting on the new update, whatever that happens to be. I'm hoping we see something over the weekend, but I don't think we will. In general, we will get an emoji from Sean Murray. Oh no, we don't want to scan for anything. We would get an emoji from Sean Murray. Probably over the weekend, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, something like that. I don't think that's going to happen now simply because we have a lot of game showcases happening next week. So next week, Friday, is when everything kicks off with Summer Game Fest. And then there's going to be the Xbox showcase. There's going to be PC showcase, future games showcase. There's a ton of showcases happening next week. So if they're going to announce something, they might wait and just show up at one of the showcases and show a trailer or something like that. So that's what I would guess, is that if they're waiting this far, they've waited 3 weeks, they might as well wait another week and just announce it at a showcase, right? Get more attention, get more eyeballs on it. So it would make sense, but again, who knows? Sean Murray might be tweeting out an emoji right now, and then we know that the update comes out on Wednesday or whatever, or Monday or Tuesday. We don't know. Oh my God, oof. Yeah, this thing is way too rocky. We don't want to mess around with a planet that's that rocky. That's too much. So we know that's a bad planet. What about this red one over here? What are you? You are looks like a normal flourishing planet with aggressive sentinels. Nope. I don't want to deal with aggressive sentinels. I don't want to have to fight them. So we're going to leave. And that looks good. Steve says, I strongly suspect next Wednesday. It could very well be on Wednesday. I have a suspicion, and it would make sense. By every normal metric, we should see an emoji from Sean Murray Saturday or Sunday this weekend, and the update will come out on Wednesday. However, I think that there's a possibility, probably a low chance, but still a possibility that they just wait till Friday. They announce the update, whatever that is, for No Man's Sky on Friday at Summer Games Fest, and the update comes out right then. And so they'll push out an update on Friday at the Summer Games Fest event. They'll announce it there. They'll show a trailer for the game. They'll release the trailer then and just be good. Is that a dead planet? Airless planet. Should we do the airless planet, or should we do... What are you over here? You are a caustic moon. Then we have a nuclear planet. Nuclear. And then Fiery Dread World. That seems like we need to go down here. Fiery Dread World. That sounds promising. At least it's flat. There's not a lot of hills here, so that's good. Oh, this is going to be an infested one with all the worms in it. Okay. Oh, that was over 12 years ago. I'm old. Agreed. Yes, please. I hope. I mean, who knows? We don't know because they don't announce any plans ahead of time. We don't know what they're doing over at Hello Games. We just go with the flow.
Come on, Sean. You need an emoji.
Yes. That planet name is something. That's quite unique. Yeah, there's worms all over this planet. Maybe not the best choice for this one. Yeah, this is an infested planet that has a whole bunch of Titan worms on it. Let's go fight a Titan worm. We haven't done that yet. We haven't done a Titan worm. Hey, you. Oh my god, yeah, they have a lot of health. Not doing that much damage to me, though. They still got a lot of health. That was a bad bounce on that thing. Damn, Plasma's not doing that much damage to this guy either. Man. All right. Oh, my God. There he goes. There we go. Get out of here. Nope, nope, nope. This guy, that's taking some time. The many mouths. Where's this other worm at? There you are. Don't you dare. Here we go. Got that with our vile spawn. There we go. So those are good for nanites. That's why we'd want to pick those up. Okay, so worms, they take some doing. That's crazy. Buried cache over here. A lot of worm meat. Oh, yes. What is it called? We have a lot of fleshy rope. That's such a bad name. I don't like that at all. I don't need a flesh rope. Gross. So we get an upgrade out of here. We got nanites, looks like. We got, yep, nanites. Dang it. Yeah, so this is probably not a good planet to run around on. There's going to be a lot of frickin' worms everywhere. Let's go to another one that's in here. And then Byron with the 50 gifted members, dude. Holy smokes, Byron. Very, very much appreciated, man. 07, 007 Byron. I need a drink. Ah, 07 Byron. Everyone's gonna become a member today. Holy smokes, man. Ooh, friggin' sick, yeah. All right. So we're not gonna go here because I don't want to fight the worms constantly. Let's see. We have just 3 planets in this system? Oh no, we have a whole bunch. Okay, we have a whole bunch. Now we gotta look for them. Of course, the planets, the moons are gonna be over here. Let's go this way. Dang, it's just constant. Look at that. Holy moly. 57, 59. It is catching up. 59 new members. This keeps going. It keeps going. Caustic moon, nuclear planet, though there's another moon back there. Steve says, I'm not sure what this gift does, but thank you, Steve. So when you become a member on the channel, you get special emotes that you can use on the channel. So if you're in the live chat, you can use special emotes. There's going to be different things you can put in the chat if you want to, and your name becomes green and you get a little badge next to your name. And the longer that you're a member, the cooler the badges get. So, and it also helps the channel. So I appreciate that. The memberships on the channel help out the channel. They pay me more, so they support the channel and all the stuff I do. Spectre says, I want to be a member. Wouldn't you like to be a member too? Wouldn't you like to be a member too? Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? So I think that's it. Airless, Molten. We've been to the Fiery Dread World. I guess we can go down here to the nuclear planet. Good lord, we have so much here. Let's start refining those. We don't need the worm skin folio. Grab that. We can sell that. Look at that, 150 nanites. I'll take it. 150 nanites again for that. He's got 300 nanites for killing all those worms. That's right for all you Dr. Pepper fans. Dude, the first time I really ran into that, I got obsessed with that, was in Short Circuit. Way back in the day. I don't know if you guys seen Short Circuit. You guys know Johnny 5? I need to watch that movie again. My wife hates it. She thinks it's stupid. I love that movie, though. Well, speaking of that, I think Johnny 5 had 512 megabytes of RAM. And back in the 80s, that was, like, outrageous. Like, there's no way. Back in the 80s. Now, Johnny 5 would be, like, worse off than my phone. My phone is stronger than Johnny 5. Look, we got animals here, you guys. We got animals. Look at that, animals. Get some nanites going here. Where's my red one at? I saw a red dot. Where'd you go? Dang it. Holy cow, it is still going? It is still going. Oh my god. Thank you. Seriously, Byron, you freaking rock star. It is still going. Streamlabs has to catch up, man. Spectre says the best thing about Johnny 5 is that he had tank treads. Absolutely. He had tank treads and he could jump around with his tank treads. Now, if you watch the Short Circuit 2, there might be some weird stuff like him getting down into manholes with his tank treads. I was like, I don't know how that worked. But, you know, we'll gloss over that. Oh, there's one over there. Where are you? Oh, you're just one little guy here, huh? There we go. So that is, I found 5 out of 8. There's 3 more animals. Let's see where they are. Underground. So we have to go find a, cave. So at least my fast way to find a cave is if you have a chart, cargo drop pod chart, you can actually fire that off. And usually, not always, but usually the drop pods are near a cave. Not always, but usually they are. And so you can just find a cave right there. And there should be some animals nearby. Oh my god. I was right next to one, you dummy. Right next to it, just wasted that. No disassemble. I had that for a long time. When we were, what was it? When we were doing, oh god, there was a game where we had to disassemble stuff. What game was that? I can't remember. We were disassembling stuff, and so I literally got that soundbite for disassembling. What was that game? Was that Satisfactory? No. It was a game with Beeblebum. What did we play? I can't even remember. I'm old. I forget. Was it Satisfactory? It might have been Satisfactory. But I played it. It was with Beeblebum. Was it Valheim? Because we could recycle stuff? No, I don't think it was. It was something. Maybe it was Satisfactory. I don't think it was, though. Throwing everything in the sink.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Thank you. All right, so if we wait here a little bit, the animals should start popping up nearby. We got some. All the ones I've already seen. Was it Space Engineer? I didn't play, I have not played Space Engineers with Beeblebum. It wasn't Shipbreaker. I don't even remember. Now I got to go back. It was last year. There was something where we had to disassemble. And so I thought it would be funny to get Johnny 5. It might have been Bela's Rest. It might have been because we used a mod to let us recycle items. But I don't know if that was it. Enon says, I can't wait for the next update. Dude, all of us, we're waiting. We're waiting for the new update. It's coming. We just, we gotta wait for Hello Games to release it. I have a feeling it's ready to go, and we might see an emoji this weekend. But they might be holding it for next week Friday. They might have a larger announcement than usual. And so they're going to wait for a showcase so they can show off what the update is. Whether that's just a massive, like, No Man's Sky overhaul, or maybe a new game. I don't know. No idea. I'm hoping Light No Fire news. That'd be great. Man. We got no animals popping out. We got no graves. Let's get our salvage. Localized radioactive detected. That's a heather cloud. Look at that. Look at that heather cloud down there. That's gross. So the way to see if these salvage containers are going to be good, the more branches it has, the higher the value of it is. So this one only has 2 branches, which means it might be a purple, but it's probably going to be a blue salvage. When you get like one that has like 4 or 5, that's when you know it's going to be a high value. This is only 2, so it's not going to be high value. It is a blue. Yeah, so we got a blue one, so it's low value. Get out of here, you guys. Let's go north. Look for a grave somewhere. Come on, grave. Heather says, I'm playing a different game, Jason. It's not me. Are you sure? Heather likes to break into my game and just fart all over my planet. Because Heather can't just help herself. She just has to fart everywhere. That's what Heather does. Because he knows I'm right. What? What are you right about, Scar? Usually you are, but not always. What did Scar say? It was Planet Crafter with Heather and Beebs. Was it Planet Crafter? What were we disassembling? I don't even remember. There was a reason why I had that sound clip, and I just can't remember. I thought, I was like, oh, that would be funny to have. But yeah. Was it Planet Crafter? Or were we? Oh, we got a scanner module. It's a C class, though, so screw that thing. What were we destroying in Planet Crafter? I don't even know. Which sound clip, Jason? It was the Johnny 5 no disassemble. Let me see if I can get that. So it was a sound clip of Johnny 5. I think. Where's the one with him in the van? Let me do this. Let's see if I can get this to play.
Dead. Disassemble. Dead.
No, it's not that one. Dang it. There was one where he's in the van and he's afraid. Damn it. I'll never find it. It'll take me forever to find that again. I'll find it and I have to put it in my library. That way I have it forever. Was it in Valhalla?
Radiation protection falling.
Was it in Bela's Rest? I know I did use it in Bela's Rest in Valheim. Because we had the recycle mod as well, so we can recycle stuff. Short Circuit 1 or 2. It was in the cleanest one I could find was in Short Circuit 1 in the ending sequence when he's in the van. And they say that the army's coming to get him to disassemble him, and he says no disassemble when they get captured at the end. Spoiler alert for the game from a movie that from like 1984 or something like that. 30, 40 years ago. Yeah, I think it was at the Short Circuit 1 at the end. But my memory is faulty, so I don't trust me. What did you say, Andy? Valheim, I think? Yeah. I think I did use it in Valheim. I think I did use it for a while. And then I switched over because I needed to get my my Special Eyes sound clip for A-Train. So I switched it over to Special Eyes. Dun, dun, dun. I'm not getting lucky with all this stuff. I definitely need to get some radiation upgrades, protection. I think I have the general one. Yeah, I have the general one. I don't have the actual active protection, though. Wait a minute. Why is this broken? How long has that been broken? What the? How long has that been broken? I just realized. When did that break?
You're pretty good.
Once human?
Once human.
Yes! It was once human! Yes, Steve! Yes, 100%! Because you have to disassemble items to get the materials from them. It was once human. I knew it was with Beeblebum. So yeah, when Beeblebum, Heather, Silvermist, and I were playing Once Human, you got it, Steve. Thank you for the super chat, by the way, as well. It was Once Human. Because you have to collect, like, radios and stuff like that, and you bring it back to your base, and you have to disassemble it for the materials that come out of it. The rubber, the metal, all that kind of stuff. And so you were just constantly disassembling things. Yes! I remembered you too, Heather. I mean, you can't compete with the Beeblebum hair. Well, I mean, now you can, because Beeblebum chopped his hair off. But back then, last year, you can't beat the Beeblebum hair. Oh. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I had to fix my freaking my thing. I got so distracted. There we go. Let's fix this dang thing. When did this break? I don't even remember this thing being broken. What the hell? While we're here. Don't need that. I'll keep that because I can just send it off. That is true. People's hair sigh. I think he's regrowing it out. At least it's longer than it was. He chopped it off right before, I think it was right before Bela's Rest last year. And I was just like, wow, wait a minute. Why do you have short hair all of a sudden, Beeblebum? But his hair's getting back to be longer. It's not as long as it was. It's longer, though. My hair. It's barely coming in as it is. Oh. Up, there's an unknown building over here. Not a grave. Did you get damage from a fall? Yeah, but I don't remember seeing. Usually they notify you when something breaks. I don't remember seeing anything coming up as broken. I don't know. I don't know when that happened. Obviously, it's been a while because I've been checking my inventory and just ignoring a broken piece of technology. We need some jetpack upgrades. How many do we have? I got one. And they even have it's a low level B. So I don't even have any good we need jetpack upgrades for sure. Good lord. Give me some jetpack upgrades. Oh, it's just a shelter. Oh, no. Broadcasting tower. I wonder, is there anyone to call? There's no aliens left. Let's see if we can get an upgrade out of this thing, and then we'll go check and see who we can call. Got any upgrades for me? Come on, give me a jetpack upgrade, please. Nanites. Let's see. Who am I going to call? Nobody. The grave people? I wish. Go call for another traveler. Say, hey, where's your grave at? Oh my god, it just fell. There's a storm over there. You see that? Heather's over there. No! Up! Thank you.
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge.
Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. I wish I could play that. That's gonna be copyright. I can't do that.
Technology recharge.
No sign of its users. There's nothing in the log. In the log. No sign of its creator. No sign of its users. It is nothing but a lonely monument to something long forgotten. Holy cow! In abandoned mode. I don't think I've ever seen that. Usually they say there's multiple signals or it's fuzzy or whatever. This is like, nope. There's nothing. There's nobody here. There's never. It's been so long. It's long forgotten. Wow. Well, let's transmit data anyway. With the power restored, I send out a signal. I await, but without hope. There is no way to tell if it worked. No response. No confirmation. Just a meaningless blast into an empty void. I activate a signal sweep, but there is nothing out there. No pattern, no flickering signal. Just empty noise of static. The background crackle of the universe itself. I boost the relay's power as high as it will allow. The whine and the hiss of the relay building to a crescendo. Through the static, there comes a faint trace. A thread of a signal. An anomaly.
Radiation
What was that?
falling.
An anomaly. I bet you it's the Void Mother, because it was purple. The Void Mother is still out there, even in abandoned mode. Well, I guess we're going to keep going north. No Man's Sky, the Existential Dread Edition. Yes. Oh. Give that moment of, like, clarity. Like, man, I am all alone. There is nothing out here. No, 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 no. Nothing. Just need some jetpack upgrades. Talk about a kick in the balls to say you're alone. Yep. Absolutely alone. There's just a faint crackle from the Void Mother. Don't need a cargo drop. Frazier says, I stepped away for 30 minutes. Any graves or ships or pineapple pizzas? And well, no, absolutely no pineapple pizza there, Frazier. But we found a hauler. I got another hauler. I think that was within the last half hour. And yeah, just nothing else. We haven't found any graves. I switched it up. We were doing, for the first couple of hours, we did, empty planets. Now I'm looking around on, normal planets, like radiation and stuff like that, to see if I can find any graves there. No luck here either. Just not finding any graves whatsoever.
Radiation protection falling.
We have a building. That could be a ship, or it's going to be a normal building, because we are on a normal planet.
Technology recharge.
I got to use that oxygen, since we have like multiple stacks of oxygen now. Oh, there's Heather. She's behind me. She's chasing me.
Radiation protection falling.
Oh, Jason, was that a muscle on dry land? I mean, if you're talking about me, I'm very muscular. I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about the animals, I think there's one that's like kind of dragging itself around. I don't think it's a muscle. Got a little rock lobsters over here. These little guys. Let's see. What are you? Oh, it's an antenna to mark a minor settlement that's not going to have anyone in there. Well, let's try it anyway. Nutrient ingester and a ringlead tart. Oh, I should probably do that. I have enough nanites. We could probably get the ingester. I need to make a. I need to make a base. I need to make an upgrade station. What are you? 14 hours away. Yeah, we're not doing that. Oh, look at this guy. We got him. So we're near a cave somewhere. Oh, right there. So if I stay here a little bit, I bet you some other ones pop up. We have 3 underground animals. And if you're near a cave entrance, they usually pop up around there. Not always. We got one. We got the dang crab. Anything? Come on, animals. Oh, there's a heather fart cloud over there. Jason, what did Jason say about me while I was in the kitchen? I just said you're following me. I keep seeing these fart clouds behind me, Heather. And they're not from me. Mine are beautiful. They're pink and purple, and they smell like cotton candy. Yours are green and yellow, and they smell like sulfur and methane, heatherthane.
Radiation protection falling.
What the heck? No animals here. All right, fine. I didn't want to see these animals anyway.
Technology recharge.
Ba-bum. Excuse me, little guys.
Radiation protection falling.
What does Spectre say? He meant it in a loving way, Heather. What? Behind you, you're producing. No, Heather, mine are purple and pink. I know they're not mine. Only the green and yellow gases come from Heather. I don't produce that. It's all Heather. That's Heather. They don't call her Heather green mist for nothing. All right, having a lay down. May catch you before you finish. The Andy, awesome. Go get something to eat too. Get a snack, man. Get a drink. Look at this little guy. I already scanned you. Get a good snack. Get a good drink. Oh, we have a lava ball here. Oh, hey you. We have a little lava meatball. Means we only have one more animal left. We have one more animal left, and he's probably going to be underground. Yeah, rare, underground, always active. So we just need one more. One more right there. Bum. What are you? Oh, buried cache. There could be an upgrade in there. Jason wishes he had the orange goo from Revenge of the Savage Planet. Dude, I wish. That would be awesome. Just upgrade my stamina. I got a storage augmentation. All right, I got a ship inventory upgrade out of that one. That's not ideal, but hey, it's good. A 40 runaway moles. Get out of there. But I can use that.
Radiation protection falling.
There's a buried cache over here. And probably got nanites out of that one. No. You have to stream until you find a grave? Oh man, that might be hours and hours. I think on a normal, like a fugitive run, I find like 1 or 2 before I die. And we're talking like 10 or 20 hours. I'll find one or two. So, oh, we got really lucky last week, man. First hour and a half, we found 2 graves, and they were really close to each other. So that was like absolutely ridiculous. Like, really? And then now we've been going for over 3 hours now. Not a single grave this time, which is crazy. Like, at least give me one.
Radiation protection falling.
Give me one grave at least.
Technology recharge.
Nope. Whole lot of nothing. And I have no travelers I can talk to, so I can't find one that way. Just literally got to run or fly around. You can fly low and slow in your ship, and you can see it pop up, but man, it is hard to find them. And as far as I know, the signal booster will not mark it for you. So at least I've never seen it happen. Maybe it does, but it's very rare. If I just use my signal booster to mark a location, it'll mark like an abandoned building or whatever, but it won't mark a grave. I say that hoping that it secretly does mark a grave for me. Come on. Mark a grave. It just marked the thing I just came from. Yeah, I literally just came from there. I'm not going back. Grab some crab apples. I don't have any food, and I don't have the nutrient processor. I should probably make a base, right? So I can get some upgrades going. Because yeah, I don't have any. I don't have the nutrient processor. I don't have the nutrient ingester. No. You just have one more animal. Oh, guess we're going north. Is it cheating to use a Nexus mission to find a grave? I don't know. That's actually a good question. I've never thought about doing that. So, in a fugitive run, you wouldn't go to the Nexus. So, there you go. Now I saw that one break. You wouldn't go to the Nexus. Oh, I need chromatic metal. Of course I do. So yeah, theoretically, it wouldn't be a problem on the abandoned run. We can also, well, we can't use a portal because we're not allowed to use a portal until we have 5 glyphs. But we could technically use just to save beacon. Really? That's it? We could theoretically use a portal because if you get one glyph, you get the first glyph. You can use that in a portal and travel to another system, and that will have like everything marked for you because everyone goes to that one. So you could find a whole bunch of graves there as well. Can you check the teleporter at the space station to see if anyone built a base near a grave? I could, but that's going to be very slim. I don't think anyone, if there are bases here, there's probably going to be very far and few between. I don't think anyone has. But that is a good question. Now I should be able to fix my jetpack. There we go. We don't need this. We can't use it for our Sentinel ship. So let's say... Oh, actually, you know what? Let's just build an upgrade station here. I think... Oh, we're going to need more magnetized ferrite. So let's make some of that. Get that out of here. We need magnetized ferrite in order to make our upgrade stations. So we need 25 magnetized ferrite. Silicate powder, we could do that one. That one's easy.
Radiation protection falling.
Get that one easy. And that one easy. Okay, so we only need magnetized ferrite for the suit upgrade. Wow, okay. That's too small. I have 3 things there. Come on. So suit research right there. All right, so we have 3 of them, or 4 of them technically. I need to build a few more floor panels.
Radiation protection falling.
Don't you worry about that. Now we can upgrade, or we can upload this. Yep. And so I can do this. Technically, this is number 3. Upgrade stations. We can even take a screenshot of it. So we can do this. There we go. And upload the base. So now I have it. Nope, we need to get my suit because we need the ingester. 875. Good lord for the ingester. And we're going to need lubricant. Of course we're going to need lubricant.
Radiation damage detected.
Hey.
Technology recharge.
And then we need the nutrient processor is going to be on the space station. I bet you it's going to be in the base building stuff, right? I think it is.
Radiation protection.
We get our exocraft here. Yeah, I think it's going to be up there. All right, we got to go to Space Anomaly too. There's always time for lubricant. No, never. Let's see. I think we need gamma root. So we're on the right planet. We need 400 gamma root in order to make a lubricant. So we're gonna need to find some glowing yellow plants. That is a just shelter. We don't need that. It's way easier to see the yellow plants when it's nighttime because they glow. Where are you at, my yellow plants? Come on. How do we not have any radiation? What the crap? Yeah, seriously, I'm not seeing any. Am I just losing my mind? Am I blind? There's a building that didn't pop up. Yeah, base terminal. Yeah, there's always time for... No. Let's see. There's some right there. Okay, we're good. Not a lot, though. Let's see if we can get 400 out of that. Give me all that. There's no way. I bet you I walk out of here with like 200.
Radiation protection falling.
I bet you it's like 200 here. Are you new? No, you're not. Dang it. I was hoping you were new. And I think that's it. Yep, that's it. So we got 202. Yep. We got about half of what we needed. Damn it. How to mess with Jason. Tell him he just passed the grave. Don't tell me that. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. There were gamma roots by the building I passed? Probably, yeah. My eyes aren't working. My God. That was there? Was there? Or are you guys just trying to mess with me? Up over here. There we go. It's harder to see them in the daytime because the ground is yellow and they're yellow, so they kind of blend in. At least for my old man eyes, they do. So let's do that. Boom.
Radiation protection falling.
I know, just give me all these. And we are at 300. So I just need 100 more. Not going to get it here, though, I don't think. We're at 363. Okay. Oh, we only need 40 more.
You're pretty good.
You passed a grave earlier, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
No! No, I didn't, Christian. No! I did not pass a grave. It was totally legitimately not a grave. Not a grave. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. They'll never find it again. I'll never be able to find it again. You passed one earlier. No! Because the key for that is, do you pass it earlier as in like 10 minutes ago or an hour ago? It might have been an hour ago. I'll never find it. What the heck? Yeah, you're dead, little whippy plant. I saw 2 grave markers back by that rock. No, Freaky Ferret, don't do that. No. Double, triple, quadruple, what is it? Quintuple. And then, so times 2, times 3, times 4, times 5, so times 6. So 240 times 6 would be 12. 40 and 40 is 80. No. It'd be 6 times 4 would be 24. 6 times 2, 14. Okay, 144 is 0. Had to do math. Oh my God, it's like right there? How far away is this chip? 24 minutes! That never happens. Usually it says like 8 hours or 5 hours. 24 minutes, 25 technically. My goodness. Math is hard? Yes, Jason, math is definitely. It's like twice as hard for me because Jason doesn't do math. Oh, it's a crashed freighter. Okay. Crashed freighter is different. I thought it was a crashed fighter. Crashed freighter. Damn it. That is a abandoned building. Don't need that. I don't even see a crashed freighter. Where's it at? Oh, there it is. Now it pops in. Once the transmission tower to find a ship was all over a hill. Really? Oh, God. I think we had one earlier that was like 11 minutes away. That was crazy. Like, really? 90% of the time, whenever I use the transmission tower, it always tells me it's like 8 hours away or something ridiculous. Like, okay, great. I'll walk for 8 hours. I just flew over more gamma weed? Probably, OE. I was more focused on getting over here. So I can open up these and get the hell was that? What? Oh, it gave me the mission to do the dig site. I was like, wait a minute, what? I thought it would keep me a freighter. Like, wait a minute, what? There's a freighter here? Okay. Salvage data, really?
Radiation protection falling.
Come on, grave. I'm not seeing a grave. I'm seeing an unknown building that's probably a actual manufacturing facility. Where's my log at? We don't need that. Abandon that. Unpin that. Collecting fossils, industrial survey. Yeah, great. Oh, come on. You just flew over more gamma weight. Oh, I read that one. Play every crashed freighter on have a half dozen graves. You would think it's a crashed freighter. There'd at least be one grave here. Oh, is it a facility or is it a resource depot? It might be a resource depot. I don't see a building roof. That might be a depot. Yep, it's a depot. So, with a depot, let's move this stuff around. That way it all organizes itself the way I want it to. All right, and how did 3 of them not do anything? There. Enriched carbon, I'll take that. Thermic condensate. We don't need the nitrogen. So, yeah, we don't need the nitrogen or sulfurine. Get out of here. We'll take the Hirox. You guys don't see me. It wasn't me. There was another guy. Oh, wait a minute. You're a new one. Oh, no, you're not? How are you? Did I already scan you? Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Very colorful. Usually they're not that colorful, at least for me. A cool little guy. All right. I'm going. Oh yeah, I probably should get a nutrient processor. I can make that into flour, and that'll be good for my stamina. Uranium deposit we don't need. A buried cache. You know what? I'll take that. It's the one you flew over to get the freighter. No, really? The lack of graves is a grave injustice. Oh, there's Heather over there. My God. Everything's breaking so easily. And did I get another? Let me get out of there. I got another emergency signal scanner. Well, great. I can go do some derelict freighters and get some repair kits, I guess. Buried cache over here. Anything else broken? Just this one? Okay, thank you. Wire and loom and pugnium, we can get that. That's done. It's easy. That one's easy. Gotta call in my ship because all my stuff is in my ship. But easy enough. I thought you were new. You're a pretty scary looking rat. There's 2 of them. Look at that. That's a good one. Got silver and magnetized ferrite. Well, great. Yeah, give me that.
Radiation protection.
Let's grab a whole bunch of foods and throw it in our ingester once we make it. Oh yeah, we do need to get some more gamma weed. Heading out, Jason. Have a great stream. Endera, thank you so much for hanging out. Very, very much appreciated. Next broken teenage to be held. No. No, I don't want any more health breaking. No. Let's see. Let's see. That's good. With more hepaloid weeds. There's no gamma root around here, huh? Is that gamma weed? There it is up there. Okay, we'll go that way. We'll get our gamma weed. We'll make our lubricant. We'll call in our ship. We'll go to the space anomaly because I need to buy some upgrades. A nutrient processor, probably. I get that nutrient processor going. All right.
Technology recharge.
Boom. Fix my upgrade. Damn it. Mutant plants. We don't need that.
Radiation protection.
I know. Well, you always land like you jumped out of the Grand Canyon. I know. You'd think by now, OE, I would have like the strongest knees of all time. Like that. I hope. I mean, I don't think it would be a thing, but I would hope it would be funny. I should say that it would be funny if in Light No Fire they have like a fall mechanic to where the more a character falls, the more resistant they become to falling. So if you fall 100 times, you start taking less and less damage from your falls. And if you do it for, if you do it for so often, like you do it a million times, you basically become immune to fall damage. That would be funny because I'd be immune to fall damage basically on the second day of release because I would be falling everywhere. All right, that should be enough to make a lubricant. I need Fecium, which is going to be on my ship. So let's call that bad boy in. Maybe. We're going to call it in over there. All right, no grave around here before I leave. Got the gamma weed. All right, no grave markers. Okay. Let's fix our upgrade here. Damn it. I'm going to be using all my stuff for that. And then let's make a lubricant. And now, I mean, we'll do that. We'll do that. That, and then we'll put our ingester up there. So we got it. Ingester. So, look at all this stuff. I can literally put Fecium in here. No, gross. Gross. Don't eat the poop. Sweet root. Hazard protection battery. Plus 12%, but it only lasts for half an hour for 15. We're going to have to definitely refine that down. You put in regular wheat, it will last for an hour, but it's 12% hazard protection battery. And if I put in my grawberries, I will get 1 hour of radiation resistance. 1 hour. But you can always refine those down. So let's go to the space anomaly. There is a cooking station there, and I can buy the nutrient processor. So let's go do that. I hate how it looks like an external artificial stomach. Well, that's part of it. Yeah, it has to do that. Very freaky ferret. That's how you know it's an ingester. Oh. The Jason rule, the more you fall, the more falls you take, the weaker you get. No! I would be like, my legs would be permanently broken. Hazardous flora. So let's cook the food first. So if I cook my sweet root, it should turn into sugar. Yeah. So I can cook this, get some sugar. And if I mix sugar and berries turns into jam, right? It's been so long since I've cooked. Don't you have multi-tools to destroy? I do, Colsa, I do. We should have came here earlier. I do have multi-tools to cook or to break. Does it turn to jam? So I might turn my wheat into flour, my flour into dough. Maybe we'll make some cookies. Because the more complex your recipe is, the longer it lasts in your ingester and the better bonuses you have. So if you cook something very simple, it'll give you a little bit of a bonus. But the more higher tier that cooking is, the longer it lasts and the more of a benefit you get. So my sweet root just gave me 12% of hazard protection for like a 50 minutes, right? If I put sugar in, now that I've condensed it down, I've cooked it a little bit more. If I put sugar in there, it's going to give me 37%. So it went from 12 to 37%. And it's going to last a little bit longer. It went from 50 minutes to 115. An hour and 15. So that's why you want to definitely cook it more. And if you hover over it, it tells you recipe complexity is 56%. So that's what you can kind of see that and go, oh, okay. So the more complex, the better it will do. Let's do this one. No, it gives me sugar. It gives me sugar. Look at that. So if I mix strawberry with sugar. There you go. Gras jam. So we have... Let's do a little bit more of this. We have 16. So we need to lower the strawberry number and raise the processed sugar number a little bit. And let's see. Sugar is up to 19. And I have 20, so that's basically as good as you can get it to match up anyway. Oh, wait a minute. I think I should have sweet root. Where's the sweet root I picked up? I could have sworn I picked up sweet root, right? Did I not? Did I not pick up sweet root? Well, son of a gun. I could have sworn I picked up sweet root. Oh, well. Well, let's do this one. We'll do gras jam. Gras jam. All right. So here, this is what we're going to do. We're going to experiment. So we have the basic item, which is going to be the gras berry. 23% radiation resistance for gras berry. If I take the gras jam, 43% radiation resistance, so you get a lot more. Again, you want to basically cook your items to get a better and better recipe. So let's do that. Gras berry with sugar. So if you just put gras berry in, it'll make sugar. But if you put sugar and gras berry, it turns into jam. Goldfish memory? I do have 100%. I'm gonna miss a whole bunch of stuff. Stewie says, has the new expedition come out yet? Nope, it has not. We're still waiting on that. Stick the Feastium in for poop jam. Should I do that? Let's see. Actually, you know what? We should do that. Let's see. Let's get the gras berries out of here. Let's put in some poop. No, it doesn't do that. Now, if you put regular Feastium in there, it'll turn into yeast. And you can make that into bread. So you can do that. You can do that. You did have sweet root. You made it into sugar. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's what I made into sugar. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for that. I forgot. I forget. So I think we're gonna have 20 sugar. So we'll make 20 wild yeast and we'll make 20 bread. Do you still stream Valheim? Absolutely, Stewie. We haven't streamed it for a while. But in December, we usually start up the Bela's Rest server. So that's generally when I would start playing Valheim. Maybe a little bit before. Like last year, I started playing Valheim like the month before, like in November, to kind of warm up and get used to Valheim again. And I might do the same thing this year. In like November, I might play a few streams of Valheim to get myself ready to jump back into Bela's Rest. I see I write invisible type. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Owie. Thomas says, once human, I note the high rut back. The wait, what other games do that? I have no idea. No idea. I need to get back into Once Human. But I will say that Dune, coming out, I think next week or the week after, Dune is very, very similar to Once Human. So if you played Once Human, you might like Doom, or Dune with an N. Are we making donuts? I mean, maybe we'll make some jelly donuts. I have yeast, so I can make bread. I'm just trying to get some really high-level food in my ingester so I get a good bonus. That's what I'm doing. Did you watch the Dune movie yet? No, I have not. I need to do that. That might be what I do this weekend. So this weekend is going to be me doing house chores because I have to basically pay ahead of time. I'm going to do all my house chores. That way next week when I stream every day, I don't feel guilty because I have all of my chores are done. I did my yard work. I did my house cleaning. I did my laundry. I did all that kind of stuff. So next week it'll just be straight stream all week long. Calvin says 5th for the early access, 10th for the everyone else. Yeah, so I think I'm going to be playing on the 5th, Calvin. I'll be playing on the 5th, which I think is Thursday. All right, Garage Jam it is. So now we have wheat. We have 25 wheat. I'm always nervous about not looking in there because I feel like it's going to like glitch out and take my stuff. All right, so we have 19 Garage Jam. I get to that Gra berry. Nah, we want to keep that. We need some sugar. If you want rad protection, milk, flour, and gamma root for 55%. I mean, at this point, I don't know. I'm just trying to get some good food. I'm going to try to make... I'm going to make dough. So if I mix flour and my what's it called? I mix flour and my yeast, I can make dough. I mean, refined flour on its own is very, very good. You can do that. I think that does your sprint distance for just refined flour. No Man's Sky needs to add letting us make custom Sentinel ships. By the way, did you hear about the glitch that lets you color your Sentinel ships? I did not hear about that one, Ferret. So, yeah, I want a purple. I want a bright purple, like a neon purple ship. That would be amazing. Let me go check Twitter real fast. Anything from Sean Murray yet? I haven't seen anything yet. Not seen anything from Sean Murray. Dang it. Nope. 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 Well, I mean, we can get an emoji at any time between, now and next week, whatever. So it doesn't have to be now, but I have a feeling we're not going to see an emoji. It's just going to come out. We're just all of a sudden going to have an update. Freaky Fairy says, Jason, the glitch is make a custom ship with colors, then back out and switch to your Sentinel. It gets the colors. It's a little more involved, but I haven't tried it yet. I might need to look that up and see somebody else, someone doing that, because that'd be awesome. You make dough. It's got to take a minute for that to happen. Should I make a custom character here? Let's do that one. I don't have anything unlocked here. You know what? We'll just do this one, but we'll do our purple. And then purple. Armor. Always go with the red or the one. Boom, boom, boom. Gloves, one. Purple. Dark purple, dark purple. And then legs, number one. Purple, dark purple, dark purple. And then boots. Purple, dark purple, dark purple. Backpack, I only have the one. I have a cape. I could do a cape. Nah, we'll do a backpack. Don't even have any boosters. Any jetpack. What's it called? Colors. There we go. And then banner. Do I have my my polo? No, I don't even have the polo here. Oh, come on. We'll do a Gek one. There. Yes. There we go. All right, we made some dough. And if we mix this with my gras jam... Really? The jam doesn't mix with the bread dough? Can I mix it with a berry? No. Do you have to cook the dough into bread first? Obviously. Do I have to cook it to bread first? Just go home. Is it a restyle or a new game? Oh, this is a new game. We're playing the abandoned mode. So we are just kind of cooking up. We just got an ingester going, so now we're going to be cooking up food to put in our ingester. Wow. That went down the wrong hole. Sean's fingers are stuck on the Ouija board he uses to make game upgrade decisions. I think he is probably going to wait till Sunday. If he does an emoji, it'll be on Sunday. And we still won't get an update on Wednesday. Like, everyone's going to be pumped up waiting for Wednesday. Wednesday will come and go, and we won't get an update. Even though we had an emoji. And then it'll be like, oh, wait a minute. What's going to happen on Friday? Is Heather going to be running with the worm with us? From the worm with us in a week or so? I don't know. I need to talk to Heather. I haven't talked to her about Dune. I don't know. They'll release the update on June 10th to compete with other games. What worm?
That's what she said.
The Dune game. Heather, I'll send you a link to a key page. I think you might have it already. Like, have the sign up for the page. Really? So I can't do anything with the jam other than eat it? Like, what the crap? Savert beans? I don't know what that is. Well, let's go get some upgrades while that's cooking. That's going to take a while. Let's see if I can get my own nutrient processor. That way I don't have to keep coming back up here. Should be able to. Where'd my nutrient processor go? Right down here. 18. We only need 10. Perfect. And then I don't have anything left for anything else. Let's get a Geobay. And yeah, look at that. We need 12, 10, 10. My God. I have the roamer. So I have the roamer now. So I have a vehicle. You can make jammy rounds with sugar dough. Should I have mixed the sugar in the dough? Damn it. Instead of making it into bread. Well, dang. Now I'll hold on to that for now. That's done. I mean, we have, I think, everything we need, really. I can make warp hypercores, but I don't need that. I can get these if I wanted to. Oh, we needed living glass earlier, but we got that one. I'm trying to think if we need anything else. I mean, we could make a farm, but what's the point? We don't need that. All right. Maybe never mind. Sugar and refined flour. Oh, really? Sugar dough. Oh, got you. Sugar dough. Well, I have some refined flour. I don't think I have any sugar, though. I mean, other than me, because I'm so sweet. Let's do this. That goes into steamed vegetables. Oh, wait a minute. I remember steamed vegetables being very, very good. Let's do one, because I think steamed vegetables are very, very good. Let me see. While that's cooking. Steamed vegetables are shield strength. Okay. I remember steamed vegetables being very good. 23% shield strength. So you can basically give yourself a ton of shield. What is the new Dune game called? It's called Dune Awakening, OE. And it comes out on June 10th. However, if you pre-order the deluxe edition, you can get it 5 days early access. So you're able to get it out on June 5th if you get the super duper deluxe mega edition or whatever. Yeah, it's not coming out on Xbox yet. Oh, wait. So, Dune is releasing on PC first, and they said that console is coming later. So, we don't know what later means. Later this year, later as in 2026, we don't know. It's releasing on PC first. We're almost done with this. Steamed vegetables, musty, bland, functional. I like how even they're like, nah, it's just vegetables. Just steamed vegetables are gross. But I'll take it. The beans themselves do healthy according to the app. Really? So the beans themselves, so just the beans do health. I mean, I think my health is maxed out. Let's grab a bean and see what's going on here. I gotta reload my thing. So, oh yeah, we have that going. So I'm running into this a lot again. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, I had like a month or two of everything being fine, and then why is YouTube doing this again? Like out of nowhere, all of a sudden again, it was good and now it's bad, and I didn't change any settings. My PC is the same. So I went for a few months of keep getting this. Something went wrong with the display in the webpage. Your error out of memory. I have a ton of RAM. My video card, I have a 4070 with 16 gigs of RAM, of VRAM. I don't know what this is, but I will say it did not happen for many, many months. And now all of a sudden it comes back. Like, I don't know what's going on here. But there you go. No idea. My tab has crashed twice today. Yeah, and that's the weird thing, Ken, is that it happened to me, like, what, a couple months ago. It was happening all the time. And then it just went away. Like, I don't know if I changed the setting or whatever, but I haven't changed anything. I haven't done anything. It's just been the same. And now all of a sudden, it was Wednesday, and now today, I'm getting the out of memory. I'm like, I didn't change anything. Damn YouTube. All right, let's see what these beans do. So if we put the beans in here, let's take out the steamed vegetables. Put the beans in. Oh no, the regular beans, they just give you radiation resistance. And they give you a lot. 54 minutes on 18. So if I grab this, 3 minutes for each bean. That is my food, I think. I checked for BIOS updates. I did do that. I did that last, I think it was happening during our Bela's rest. So I did that there. But yeah, I did that. And it didn't need any BIOS updates. It's all fully updated. I think it's just a weird YouTube thing. Because why would it go away and then come back? If I haven't done anything. I haven't updated anything. I haven't changed anything. So that tells me that there's something on the back end of YouTube that's going weird, getting funky. Because if it would just go away, I haven't changed any settings on my stream. I haven't changed any settings on my browser. It's just all of a sudden went away, came back. I don't know. Mark says bean. Oh, yes.
You're pretty good.
Yes.
Beans, the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot.
Yes, Mark. I love it. Thank you. That's pretty dang good. Let's throw in some bread. We can't do anything with the bread. We might as well use it, right? That is going to give me 2 hours of hazard protection battery. That's pretty good. Let's begin. Just get that going. Now we're going to have a whole lot of beans here. Let's do this. Boom. So 30. It only stacks up to 30 here. Okay. Well, we got a whole bunch of foods here. So we're good on all that. So we're set on all the... We should be okay. We'll get some more foods later. Now we have a nutrient processor. So I can cook my own. I don't have to come back up here. Let's see. Oh, God. Someone said earlier to check the teleporter for a location next to a grave. I don't think we're going to get one here, but maybe. Yeah, these are all just mine. Look at that. We have featured. I have my bases. Space stations. No. Recent. Yeah. These are all my bases here. Yeah, so there's no recent ones here. Okay. We'll go to a space station, see if it's different, but I don't think it is. And speaking of that, let's start scrapping some of these. Let's see which one we have right now. So main tank is the one we want to keep. All the other ones we can scrap. Pistol. Let's scrap this one. Destroyer of the Anomaly. That's a really good name. And now, let's see which one we have. Goes to our original one.
Hi, Jason. Hi, chat.
Oh, hello, Fazical. Good seeing you in the chat. Oh, yeah, we don't need this one. We can get rid of that. Good seeing you. And thank you for being a member for 22 months. Very much appreciated. What did I get? Do I get anything good? I'm gotten C class. Ooh, look at this. We got a lot of crap in here. I need to sell some stuff. I need to go to the space station and start selling some stuff. I think, oh yeah, we don't have any room now. Oh god, okay, we don't have any room. So I could use the Sentinel weapon upgrade so I can upgrade my weapon. We have a bolt caster module. All right, yeah, we don't have any room. Let's go to the space station and get rid of some stuff before I destroy a multi-tool and I don't get anything back. That's the most frustrating thing. Where'd my, oh my god, it's right over here? Really? All right. Since it's abandoned, you may not see other bases. I think, yeah. I think you can see other travelers, but I'm not positive. I don't know. I do know that we've seen planets that have been found by other travelers. So other players. Go over here. Sell this thing. Yeah, look at all the crap I have in here. We have a mining beam module. Oh, I need to change out my multi-tool. Ooh. Oh, grandson stole my phone to play Pokemon. Kraslovian. Dude. You gotta get him a Switch. That way he can just play some Pokemon on the Switch. I put some RGB fans on my PC. It makes it run faster. Absolutely, Delta. Absolutely. Let's definitely start selling some stuff. We got so much crap in here.
You're pretty good.
Valenrook!
Howdy, all my fellow travelers and Jason.
Well, howdy. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm doing awesome. Getting ready for a busy weekend. I gotta get all my housework done, all my chores done. Because next week, man, next week is when everything starts popping off. Whole bunch of games coming out next week. We have a whole bunch of video game events. Summer Game Fest, Xbox Showcase. Dude, so much happening next week. It's gonna be great. Where you at? Handful of cogs we don't need. Enriched carbon we don't need. Rocks we don't need. Once useful springs we don't need. Thermic condensate we don't need. All right, Starship. I think we're good on most of this. And bullet buzzing cog we don't need. Okay. So switch our multi-tool out. Is it main tank? I think it's main tank. Yep, main
So
tank.
excited to see new updates next week.
I'm hoping, Miriam. I'm hoping. I think we all are hoping that there's some either Light No Fire news or we have a No Man's Sky update or maybe both. That would be awesome. No Man's Sky and Light No Fire. That would be amazing. I don't think they're going to release Light No Fire, but if we get like a new trailer and news about it, that'd be so good. I would love it. And boom. Okay, so let's start installing some of this so that we have laser upgrades. Ooh, we need more. Okay. Well, I will definitely take these in. Look at that. Okay. Well, that worked out then. So just a little bit, but I mean, it's not going to be anything. We need to get S-class upgrades. But I'll take it. We don't need a visor. Especially that one. That one sucks. Get it out of here. And then we have our bolt caster. We do need that. So I will definitely take that. Yes! Ooh! How is that possible? That's a decent looking C-class upgrade. I mean, look at that. That's insanely good. Wow, that's a high-level C upgrade. Oh, and then we have these Sentinel weapon shards. We can't really sell them, so we can't make money off of it, but we can compare. I wish there was an arrow or some kind of thing to show me. Fire rate, reload time, and damage, so we'll get rid of that one. I wish there was like an arrow or something that we can see which one's better, which one's worse. This one is a damage and reload time. That is not going to be good. Reload time and damage. Oh, it's better than that one, just barely, but it's better. It's technically better. And then this one is a fire rate and reload time. Nope. Not going to do anything there, so get rid of that one. And then one more shot. One more shot. Let's see what we get. We got a, reload time, fire rate, and damage. So let's see. Damage, fire rate, reload time. Oh, it's not as good as that one. Damage and reload time. That's probably going to replace this one and only has 2. Yep, it's going to replace this one. Damage and reload time. This one has a, fire rate on it. So, boom. And boom. There we go. So that's it for all the upgrades in here. That goes in my ship, in the ship, in the ship, in the ship. Okay. Oh, God. Look at all this. Look at all this garbage. My goodness. I don't think we need all of this, but I don't know what to do with it. I don't think we need all of it, but we don't need to get rid of it yet. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, wow. Get rid of all this oxygen. Look at all the oxygen we have. Goodness. Okay. Did I get the upgrades here? Did I get the suit upgrade? I think I did. Freaky Ferret says, Thomas, I just had the same. I think we can say with certainty that the problem is YouTube and not Jason, our PCs. Yeah. I think YouTube is right now, they're adding and adjusting features. So I think YouTube is being weird. But let me double check and see what I got here. I'm still good on all my settings. So I did drop a few frames. As you can see, I dropped 47, which is less than a second. So I'm doing, if you do 60 frames a second, so that's like 0.7 seconds. So a little over half, a little over half. But still, it didn't drop like a lot. Like it probably wasn't noticeable really. But yeah. I have not been here. Okay. We didn't do the upgrades here, so let's do that. Boom. My more suit upgrades. Neural duct. No, don't sit down. And I got another exosuit upgrade. And I saw I got a starship upgrade as well. Inventory upgrade. Let's do that. So, over here. Let's upgrade my ship. Jason's a pack rat. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. All right, so now we know we can move some stuff around here. So anything that doesn't really need anything else, we can do that. That way we can do this. So we know it's all separated. We're going to do this. We're going to sacrifice that. Because... No, not really. Yeah, you know what? We're going to use this more often anyway, so... Let's do this. So there we go. So now we can do a box here. So now all of our technologies are squared off. I'm upgrading my... We don't want to do that. Get that out of there. Get the better one up there if we can.
Technology recharge.
Don't think... I think that's actually better like that. Well, I mean, maneuverability. Andy with the gifted member. Thank you so very much. I'm concentrating over here. Trying to... Got to keep them separated. Exactly. Auto sort. Never, Andy. Never. I can't auto sort. Oh. But I think, well, let's look. Maneuverability, that's your hyper or your pulse engine right here. 654. And if I change it to this, oh no, that is better. Okay, 712. So it is better to put your pulse engine in the supercharged slot. So for some things it's better, for other things it's worse. And I believe with like the hyperdrive, you don't want to put your hyperdrive in the supercharged slot. So let's look at our hyperdrive range. It's 964. If I just move these, it went to 1088. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. That was a fail. Holy crap. Well, then we'll just go with that. We'll just go with that then. Damn. We'll put those in there. So 1,000 hyperdrive range. Maneuverability is higher. Okay. Okay. It's better. It's all better. Auto sort. Auto sort. No. By color. No. No. I can't do it. Because they like to... The problem I have is the auto sort options over here on the left. They go from top to bottom. I don't sort like that. You can tell from my suit. I sort from bottom up. And they go from left to right. I go from bottom up in a straight line. So I'm not going left to right. I'm going up and down, or down and up. So that's why I can't do it. It will not match up with what I want, and it will drive me absolutely crazy. So I can't do it. I can't do it. If you auto sort, you can have fun putting things back in place. No. Miriam says, Jason, did you happen to get the glyphs for that black treaded ship Sentinel you found? I think I did. However, you'd have to go back to that stream last week because I don't remember them at all. So I'd have to go back and look in when we got that one. But I think it was last week we got that one. But I don't remember them at all. I'm pretty sure I shared them. When I find that ship, I'm pretty sure I put the glyphs in. I put the location, I think. Do it! No. You know what? We do have a chart. Let's go look and see if we can find another dissonant system. We can go to a purple system. We do have the purple drive. Oh, no problem, Miriam. And if you don't see it, let me know, because I can go back. I'll try to find it too, Miriam. I'll try to find it. So I'm pretty sure, I'm 90% sure that I showed the glyphs at least when I found it. So I try to do that every time. So we'll go in here. We will land. We will get all of our upgrades out of here. We will sell something. Good Lord. Look at all the crap I have in here. Oh, it's so terrible. I can't give anything away. I need to. I probably should, because essentially all we need to do is get to the center of the galaxy. So I don't need all that stuff. But psychologically, I need that stuff for my own comfortability. I need to. It feels good when I have all of it. I got prismatic feathers. I'll take that. All right, you need a freighter? I wish. We can't get a freighter on abandoned mode as far as I know, because there's no aliens, so there's not going to be anyone to get a freighter from. Nope. I thought I had another starship inventory slot, but nope, I do not. That's okay. We'll go in here. We'll sell. I need to sell some stuff. I just don't want to. I need to sell it, though. We need to sell the prismatic feathers. We need to sell the neural duct. We don't need that. Prismatic feathers we don't need. And there's nothing. Oh, we need the pugdium. We will take that. Yeah, nothing else here. Ionized cobalt. We don't need that. Phosphorus. We don't need that. We don't need basalt. We don't need cytophosphate. We don't need quantum computers. They're so... get rid of all of it. All of it. We're not getting rid of the inverted mirror. Dioxide. Atlantidium. Deuterium we don't need. Emerald we don't need. Oh, God. We don't need that microprocessor. We don't need the salvage data. The Fecium or the Gamma Root. That's it. That's it. That's all I could do. That's all I could do. We made some room. We made some room. There. So there's room now. There's room now. There's room. There's room in here. I should probably do it this way. And we need to fire that off. Gotta find that location. We'll put this over here. We'll put this over there. I don't like doing this. I'm keeping the cobalt because we might need to make more batteries. That's why I'm keeping that. Yep. All right. What are you keeping the convergence cube for? Because if we go to a, if we finally get our 5 graves, we need to go to a monolith, and I believe the convergence cube is needed for the Korvax systems. So if you go to a monolith, you can search for a portal. I think on a Viking system, you need a dagger. For a Korvax system, you need a cube. And for a Gek system, I think you need Gek Nip to get that. To basically allow them to mark a location for you for a portal. That's why I'm keeping the cube. Not for selling it or anything like that. We're keeping that because we might need that for... I believe you need that for a portal. Gek Monolith need Gek Relics. Yes. So that's why you got to keep one of everything. A Viking Monolith is going to need a Viking Dagger. A Gek one is going to need the Gek one. So... And I believe the Gek is the Gek Nip. I think. Gek Nip is what you need for that one. So let's go down here. Let's see what's going on. Oh, we have animals here. I don't know who lied to me, Tranquila. I don't know who lied to me and told me that animals do not appear in abandoned mode, but I've gotten so many animals, it's ridiculous. Look at this. Look at all these animals, man. I'm tripping on them. I'm tripping over these animals. just messing with you. Is it a Korvax casing? Is it the casing and not the cube? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you positive on that? I thought the Korvax casing was a Viking thing. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? I don't know if I believe you. We don't need any of that garbage. We definitely don't need the residual goop. I thought the Korvax casing and the Viking dagger were the Viking stuff. Casing, relic, and dagger. Oh, you need the Gek relic, not the nip? Really? All right, I'm going to believe you guys, but if I need it later on, I'm going to blame all of you. I'm going to blame all of you because I don't know what I'm doing. 10, 15, 5. 10, 15, 5. So we're going to do this in weird order. We're going to go 5, 10, and a 15. And harmonic interference. Let's do this. Move some stuff around. Boom, boom, boom. Are you sure we don't need that? Nope, there it is. Gravity interference. Oh, yeah, speaking of that. Oh, there's flying animals here. Speaking of that, we don't see any graves, do we? No graves around here? Not that I can see. Not that I can see. Activated quartzite. I like that. All right, before we go, How many metal plating do I need? I need... Oh, no, not that one. I need 2 metal platings. I thought it was 2, but I didn't want to make 2 just in case. Oh, no. Dang it. Gotta make it purple. Gotta make it wood. That way we know. Now let's see what we get for the tool. Please be an S class. That would be great. It is a B class. I think that's the same that we already have. Yeah, I think the one we currently have is a B class, so I'll take it. Yeah, it's a B class. Look at that. Boom. How is mine worth less than yours? What the... Mine's a B. Yours is a B. Mine is totally fixed. It has all these upgrades. Yours has nothing but junk in it. And it's worth 8 million? Get the out of here. I'm going to take it. Not worth it, though. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute, actually. Let me do this. There we go. That way I know what to sell. And nope. Main tool is a sell. Main tank. That's the one we want. Yep, main tank. Boom. All right. MSRP pricing, huh? No, that's NVIDIA pricing. It used to be MSRP. But MSRP does not exist. All right. Ooh, it's right here. Let's see what Sentinel ship is here. And hopefully it's an S-class. That would be amazing. And it looks cool. Let's get over here. Yours is trade-in value. The new one is the price to purchase, even though it's free. It should just give you the baseline value, shouldn't it? I mean, you are probably right. But you would imagine it would just give you baseline value, and if it's damaged, then it's less than that. But ours should be the same value for the same thing. Ooh, what is this? What is this thing? Look at that. That's a bus. Look at this thing. It doesn't have tank treads. That sucks. It's an A class. I'll take that. That's a good scrap at least. At minimum. So we can scrap it. Jason Glyphs! Oh, I can do that, Freaky Ferret. I can do that for you. If you want... My God, I can't see anything. If you want... You can do this, and this is an A class, so... Hey, give me my glyphs. Give me my glyphs. There it is. Boom, and... Let's get these glyphs big. That way you guys can see it. There we go. So those are the glyphs for this planet. Oh, I hear thunder. I hear lightning happening outside. That means Charlie's not going to be having a good day. I'm going to have to bring Charlie in here. Charlie. Come on. So there you go for glyphs. And need to go up and over a little bit. So right about here. Oh, perfect. If you want to know the coordinates, there you are. And why does this one have 3? Wait a minute. I'm beginning to think the purple systems have 3 decimal places. The regular systems only have 2. Because we're in a purple system right now. That's the only difference. Purple system, 3 decimal places. Normal system, like a red or a green or a blue, has 2. Because yeah, this is the second time we've noticed it. There's 3 decimal places in a purple system.
You're pretty good.
Freaky ferret.
Thank you, Jason.
You're very, very
Smile.
welcome. You're very, very welcome. But yeah, that's the second time we've seen that. So I'm guessing it's a purple system thing. So now, when we leave, we're going to have to go and see if a normal system does this. So this is a black and white. Ooh, it's black and white. It looks like it's very thick, like a bus almost, but it has wings on it. Let's grab the autophage stuff. Quad servos. We don't need that. But let's fix it up and see. And actually, we should put down a base computer here. And then we'll mark it that way. Someone knows when you come here, you'll see a base computer with an A class. That way you guys know. So let's build. We need 10 pieces, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I think it's just 10, right? And yep, it is. That's a really bad picture because it makes you think that there is something there that's not. A-class ship. And we're going to capture a new screenshot. We're going to get a shot of the ship itself. Not going to be a very good picture because you can't change the time of day and you can't change the sun or all that kind of stuff. But I guess that'll be good. Okay, there we go. Upload the base. There we go. All right, let's go fix this thing up and see. I saw a building over there. There's our monolith. So you can't use it to find a portal if you're in the middle of fixing a Sentinel ship. So I think maybe if I switch out my mission, it'll let me. We'll check that. Let me see. So I have a soothed brain. I have a harmonic brain. But if I change my mission now, can I use this again? Nope, you can't use it again. So once you've used it to soothe the brain, it's over. All right, dang it. I can't check for a portal on that monolith. That is a building. That looks like a manufacturing facility down there. Nice, okay. Oh, that's a nice one. I need to see it in the air. Oh, we're going to see it in the air, Rick. We got to see this thing. It looks kind of like a butt. Where the heck did this thing go? Seriously. Over here. I got twisted around. It kind of looks like a bus, but hey. We'll see. Inventory's pretty solid. It has a few gaps, but I mean, most of your technology's all together. That's kind of nice. The supercharged slots are kind of separated, so not ideal. It depends on what you want, but most people, they want their supercharged slots to be like in a row, like straight in a line or straight across. So this is not really a good slot lineup. But we're going to claim it. And now let's see this baby. So the wings angle down a little bit. I like the front. The eyes here. They look really, really scary with the cool guns on the front. That's a really good setup. I don't know if I like the back. Yeah, this back end looks okay. But that front with the guns, that's pretty good. I like that. And if we try to land... Can you not land? Land here, buddy. There you go. Okay, so the wings just kind of angle a little tiny bit. They move, but not much. It's okay. It's not bad. It is a tattoo on the back, does it? It has a tramp stamp? Is that what you're trying to say? My ship does not have a tramp stamp. You talking about the diamond right there? What are you talking about? I don't have a tramp stamp. I mean, it's a cool looking one for sure. It's more square. It's kind of a cubic looking ship. It's not bad. Not my preferred one. Oh, that top white piece actually elevates. The diamond is a battery cover, is it? Yeah, the rear end has got to go. Yeah, no, Ken, it's too square for me. I like the front end for sure. I like the wings and the front end with the guns. That looks really, really good. This squared off back end, though, I'm not liking it. The color scheme is good. I like the black and the white. If it was like red or blue and white, that'd be really, really cool. But yeah. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. It's cool. It's an A-class if you like it. Does not have tank tread, so there's another minus on it. I just realized we're in a purple system, right? Is there a water planet around here? That's a dead planet, it looks like. A forsaken planet. Oh, wait a minute. That's a dissonant planet as well? I assume every planet has the same ships. But I don't know that for sure. I don't think I've ever tried multiple planets. Oh, this one might be an empty planet. There might not be one here. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be one here. I don't even think there's resonators here. But I'm pretty sure all the ships should be the same on all planets. Yeah, there's no resonators at all in here. Mother. That's our original planet. So we have some over here. Of course, they're all behind this one. Is there another corrupted planet in here? There is a incandescent, which is not corrupted. Unknown moon. It is ruined, but not corrupted. Okay, so these two planets together. That one's corrupted. This one's corrupted. And I'm pretty sure this one won't have any harmonic camps. It won't have any crashes on it. Oh, wait a minute. Was it only two? Wait a minute. I didn't check that. I didn't even look. Let's see. So the ship will always be two. It's only in the visor where it's three. When we did this a couple weeks ago, it only showed up as 3 decimal points in the visor. The ship, I don't think can go that. I think the display on the ship is too small. No, it is only 2. What's so special about that planet? That planet is 3 decimal points. This one is 2. What is that planet? Let's go back. Let's see. Did it freak out? Is it going to go back to normal? Where's my thing at? Oh, what is that? Planet is this? Oh, dissonance over here as well. We have 3 different planets with a corruption on it. What does that mean? I have not seen that many planets in the same system with corruption. Usually it's 2. One of them is going to be an anomaly. The other one is going to be a normal planet. But I have 3. Okay, so yeah, my ship only has 2 decimal points. Let's land over here. The ship only has 2. Pull up my visor. It only has 2! What causes it to have 3? Now it's a weird fluke. Like, it's not all the time.
Suck it, Jason.
What the heck? I don't understand it. It has to be a visual bug, but I'm trying to figure out what would cause that to happen. Is it visiting a harmonic camp? Is that what does it? Because that's the only thing we did before we got the 3 decimal points. We visited a harmonic camp. All right, I'm gonna use I'm gonna try to get a what's it called? I'm gonna try to get an echo chart. I want to see if the same ship shows up on that other planet. Now my brain says it should be the same ship. You should have 1 ship type for the entire system. However, I've never tried it, so I don't know. It's like they knew I was coming here for this. It's like they knew I was coming here for that. Let's go see. We're going to go to the other planet. We're going to land on it. That way it forces me to find, hopefully, a harmonic camp on that planet. And then we'll search for a ship on that planet. And my ship is over here. I know. Now, if you get out of here fast enough, they'll never catch you. See ya, sucker. All right, this is our other corrupted planet right here. So this is a corrupted planet. It should have harmonic camps on it, and it should have sentinel ships. My brain says it should be the same ship. It should all be the same thing. We're on the same system. However, I don't know for sure. Get rid of that. So we're going to find out. I'm going to go over here. We're going to land on it. That way it looks for our camp on this planet, not the other one.
You're pretty good.
William!
Yes, Jason. 1 ship per system.
Okay. Well, we're going to find out. I want to see. Maybe I can bug it out. Thank you, by the way, William, for the super chat. Very much appreciated. I'm going to try to force it to happen, though. Maybe it'll give me a different one. Maybe it'll give me a different one. I can't see a damn thing. Can't see a damn thing. All right. And there's animals on this planet, just to let you guys know. I've been finding nothing but animals, man. Look at all these animals everywhere. Look at all these guys. There's not a blizzard happening right now? How is this not a blizzard already? Oh, it's an extreme planet, that's why. All right, all right. Let's go over to the camp over here. And let's see. Let's see. My brain says, yeah, it's going to be the same exact ship. But I want to double check. I don't see any animals. That's what we're here for. We got to tease you, Tranquilla. Going to tease you forever. Oh. All right. Let's get all this stuff in here. Got my extreme storm happening. Thank God I have my cold protection. All right. And now we're going to mark this one with a red save beacon. That way we know this is a red. Wait a minute. This is a red one. And it's going to be made out of wood. There. We have a red save beacon and we have a purple one. Let's do this before I freeze to death. We need a 10, 16, 5. 10, 16, 5. Let's do a 5, a 16, and a 10. Could it be when you have the glyphs show up, it's 3 decimals? It could be. I am going to a harmonic camp right now, so this will cause me to have 3 decimal places. So we'll see. We'll see. And I got a hazard protection. I'll take that. Thank you. I get a positron ejector and a suspicious neutron cannon upgrade. And this is a C-class. Looks like trash. I'll take it. And then we will mark it as sell. Oh! It didn't change that one. I wonder. Yeah, I guess you just can't do it. Okay, that's fine. We know that one we need to scrap anyway. All right. Did I mark the... Did I mark it? Oh, I did. Right over there. Okay, good. Sentinels are still coming after me, you guys. Notice that? Because the difficulty sliders ruin everything.
Extreme temperature detected.
All right. Moment of truth. Game thinks you're in combat for some reason? Yeah. I know. It's a weird glitch. If you mess with any of the difficulty settings, either make it easier or harder, it just makes everything out of whack. So I highly recommend don't adjust your settings until you've played the game for a while. You kind of know what's going on because, yeah, the way to get rid of this is just to reload my save, and all of a sudden my combat will be gone. Come on. Where the heck is this thing? And, oh my God, how far away are we doing here? There. He was using the analysis visor, not photo mode. Yeah, well, it might be a photo mode thing. Like if I use photo mode and then go to my analysis visor, it could do that. So we're going to do it the same exact way and see if it happens. So I'm going to go down here. I'm going to mark it, whatever this is. Oh my God, I can't see anything here. Oh my God, we're in a cave? Great. Let's see what this thing looks like. Oh, it does look the same. All right. Yep, it's the same type. It's that same boxy Sentinel ship with the cool wings and the front cannons on it. All right. Same type of ship. We need the inverted mirrors anyway, so beautiful. Only 2 numbers. But let's grab this. Oh, it's another A class. I'll take that. So, we fired off the brain. We did the glyphs. Let's go in here and do the glyphs. We'll do that if you guys want it. Here's probably the same system. So if you use the glyphs previously, it'll work. It'll bring you to the other planet. You can just zoom on over here if you want. All right, we did our glyphs. And then we got 3 numbers. We found the pattern. We found the pattern. Look at that. 3 numbers. I wonder. Three numbers again. So that's the pattern you have to follow. That's weird.
Extreme night temperature detected.
3 decimal points. So if you go into camera mode, photo mode, and then pull up your visor, for whatever reason, it will give you 3 decimal points. Is it because I activated the brain? Are you sure? Do you think it's the brain or do you think it's photo mode? See, this is where we have to... I spend like 5 hours trying to figure it out. Like, is it the brain? Is it only happen when you do a sentinel ship if you do it any other time? All right. I know. Let me redo my camera thing here. Transform, fit to screen. There we go. Let's go do the brain. Where'd my ship go? I know. Let me put this on. Oh, God. I didn't do my cold protection. Let's go soothe the brain. Boom, boom, boom. We're back to 2. So it might be the brain. It might be the brain. If you activate the brain, if you scan with the brain, maybe it gives you 3, but why would that do that? Yeah, now it's back down to 2. So now we would need to do a sentinel ship without activating the brain first and see if that's what causes the 3 decimal points. That's interesting. Well, at least now we're narrowing it down. I thought it was a weird, like, special system thing. It's not. It's a process. So if you do a few things in a row, it will cause 3 decimal places to show up, which is kind of weird. Again, it's a really good inventory. The supercharged slots are still separated, and so not ideal. It does come with a laser. Nah. Okay, so now to get rid of my combat, we can just reload, because I went in and out of my ship, so I reload now because I made a save point, and it should go away. Dismantle the phase beam for extra wiring loom. Yeah, we have so many already. So I have 16 wiring looms, so We could use it, absolutely, but I don't think I need it. Get some of that going in here. We have that. We have that. We have a suit upgrade. We have the positron ejector. We have the neutron cannon we don't need. So get rid of that. Pop. So there we go. We got some wiring on that. And then pop. There we go. That's sellable. Okay. Gonna get some good nanites. 76. That's pretty good. Still have not found a grave. Got animals. No grave, though. That's just kind of weird. The 3 decimal point thing. Is the laser moving onto your main ship? Oh, no. Nope. For me, I only need a sentinel cannon and a rocket launcher. That's all I need, really. You don't need a laser. I mean, you can destroy it and you can get the wiring loom and stuff, but at this point, we have so much wiring loom already that we don't really need it. I also have 47 million units, so I'm not hurting for any of that kind of stuff yet. So we don't really need it. And, well, that being said, I think we need to end the stream so I can go over and record some stuff and get ready for this weekend. Let me go. Oh, God. Let me see what's going on here. Let's see who is streaming now. I don't know if Ricey is. I think he said he was going to have a late day. So KJ is streaming right now. Ooh, Onsetter is about to start streaming. When is he streaming? At 6 o'clock. So in 15 minutes, we could do that. Let me do that. So I will say, wait a minute. Okay. No real space for enemies either. I mean, yeah. There's no enemies. There's sentinels. So the sentinels can attack me, but I'm not really worried about that. I have the autocannon, the sentinel autocannon. I'm good on that. And a rocket. So we're good on that. Suck it, Jason. So, guys, hopefully you guys had fun today. I had a blast. We didn't find any freaking graves today. I was hoping to find at least one grave. We got 0 graves. That's okay. We're not going to find all of them all at once. Where are you at, Onsetter?
You're pretty good.
Wait a minute.
Tie for streaming. Smiley face emoji.
Christian, thank you so very much for the super chats and being super generous today, man. Very, very much appreciated. 07 for that. Check the glyphs and then coordinates? Maybe. Maybe. Well, I'm going to call it there. Hopefully you guys had fun today. And I will see you guys on Monday with Heather Silvermist. We will be playing Planet Crafter. And keep your eyes out. Keep your eyes peeled. We might be getting a update, or at least an emoji over the weekend from Sean Murray. So anytime now, we don't know when. Anytime now, we'll be getting something from Sean Murray and Hello Games. But we don't know what. And next week is going to be crazy. So get ready for next week. And I will see you guys over in Onsetter's stream. Go over there, hit the like button before he starts. Get that stream going really, really good. So I'll see you guys over there.